Hello, chopsticks. You hope everything is going well, do you? As I do you.
Damn it, Alligator Randy. I'm not ready for your shit today.
One can never be ready for the bite of a full-grown American alligator.
I thought there were crocodiles in the Florida Everglades. It's not.
There are both crocodiles and alligators.
I mean, Chopsticks, at least you know you're almost definitely in the semifinals. I don't think there's going to be 8 people that gain points today. I feel like I'm being coerced into doing some horrible things to alligators.
Or perhaps the alligators have been coerced into doing horrible things to you.
Coerced? Coerced? The game that matters is Ween versus Lighty, because that could cost you your total bounty claimed. I mean, you should worry about Ween. What if Ween clean sweeps? He's got 2 sets. That would do you in all by his lonesome. So Chopsticks, even though I did this at the end of the tournament because I'm a potato, but I also wouldn't have known that I could or needed to have done this, which is Oh man, Twitch made me run 2 ad breaks back to back because I had no snoozes left from the last stream. That's wild. So I think like 5 minutes of advertising just ran. That's crazy. It ran a 3-minute and then it ran a 90-second. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Chopsticks, and or anybody else is watching. I've made a crazy overlay tool. So I push a button, which I will push that button now. You guys aren't even gonna see what happens. And with that button push, it pulls the players' names out of the spreadsheet, lines it up with the side they're on in Capture Age, pulls the color that they are in Capture Age, goes to the bounty website, pulls the matching bounty draft out of the bounty website, and assembles it all into one overlay package that goes where it needs to. So now, rather than me and my mods having to fiddle with like 7 different settings to make the overlay match up, it just push one button and just kapow. As long as I'm using the spreadsheet that I'm using, which I am using it to track the tournament, everything should line up. Also, if the players actually name themselves, and if they named their Rex the way they're supposed to, like even close to their names and the game numbers. Well, Chopsticks, for the next tournament, I can just sub out the bounty draft for a regular draft, and everything will still work. Frickin' crazy. Well, we'll put it through its paces today. After struggling the last 2 days, I'm like, I've made this so much easier, and it's still so hard. I'm like, there's got to be a way of just friggin' one-buttoning this. So, anyways, that's why I'm late today. I stayed up working on that like a moron instead of sleeping. Alrighty, I think we are good to go. I'm pretty sure it just worked already. I'm gonna make sure this is correct, but I'm pretty sure this is already correct. Other than being on game 2 already. I believe this is actually correct. It just works. Oh my goodness. Volcorn Kex in red is going to be playing as the 4th, is going to be going for 4 towers and a funeral. In our opening match of day 11, Ween Dinchester is going to be going for my humps, my humps, my humps, produce only camel scouts and win. And I don't know if he's going to be able to get 4 towers up while getting pressured by a 2K3. He might be in trouble. We get both their names fit in there. Choppy, it just all worked. Chat, it all just worked. The overlays, it just functioned with 0 anything. It just works now. Holy moly. Yeah, it literally just works. The only thing now, everything is super manual. Like the left side is on the left side, the right side is on the right side for the mods with their virtual stream deck. And it just shows on the buttons who's where to make it even easier. And it saves the score, and they can increase the size and decrease the size of the names. And I can progress and regress the bounty draft with buttons. And it all is just gonna work. It's all just gonna work. That you're blaming Microsoft, are you? Todd Howard? Todd Howard from? What's that from? Todd Howard. Why do I recognize that name? Am I stupid? Thank you for the 10 streams in a row, Paddlefoot. Paddlefoot's cost. All right, Bethesda. Yes. Yes.
Emriniz.
That's Mr. Bethesda. I love Bethesda. Feed me my corporate slop. It's tasty and nutritious. I saw the most like intentionally brain rotted short. It's in my brain, man. I have to go back to not watching any shorts content of any variety on any platform. It's way too like just eats time and you get nothing out of it. 4 towers and a funeral? And so why the Tatars for 4 towers and a funeral? That's curious. Maybe because he doesn't have to make bombard cannons? So what's his highest worth unit? Is it going to be a Treb? Because normally it's bombard cannon is your most expensive unit you can make. So he has to delete whatever his civilization's most excluding Navy. So... Camel, no. Doesn't include upgrades, by the way. If you have to pay to upgrade it, that's not included in the cost. It's just like this single unit's res. I think it's got to be Trebuchet then. Ween Dinchester going for only Camel Scouts. And for once we get to see it against somebody who did not pick the Teuton bounty. One of the very few times that we've seen the Camel Scout bounty against the not Teuton making 60 Scout bounty. Somehow that's happened 3 times or something. So Ween Dinchester is a 2K3. He's got lots of experience in Grathrang tournaments. His probably most memorable experience was that I can recall, at least. The number one thing I remember is him knocking out Hera in Rang of Fire 5. And another 2K plus opponent at the same time. That tournament, man. I have to set up a whole like thing like this for every tournament now. And it's gonna be totally worth it. And I'm actually like looking forward to working on tournament stuff again. That's crazy. Still got a bunch left in this one though, as we closing up the group stage here. Really wanted to try to get it finished today, but I don't. We'll see. We got 5 sets that my goal is 5 sets a day. If I hit 5, then I feel like I'm doing like 15 games of casting in a day is a lot of casting. It's like if you're doing 2, play all 7 sets and another game on top of that or something. It's just wild. And that's like, those are the short days that I've done. And I want to do a good job with the casting. Camel Scout's got a good amount of HP on it. But don't think he's going to want to necessarily start throwing them away early on here. Since once Volcorn clues into the Camel Scout situation, and he may have already even figured it out, the amount of times we've seen this bounty in the tournament, you see Gurjaraj, you instantly start thinking, is he going for the Camel Scout bounty? You start waiting to see something other than camel scouts. Well, maybe Volcorn wants scouts. Uh-oh, Ween. Taking some free hits to the spear here. He's really going to want to pick up upgrades for his units sooner rather than later. Try and force a power spike. How you doing, Chasnificent? Up to 4. Here we go. The pressure is going to kick in here on Volk. He's got a bunch of spears already, at least. The opponent's playing normal, then he wouldn't... I don't think he'd want to make more than 3 spears. Why scouts? He might be thinking it's that, maybe like the stone wall in your sheep bounty. We saw someone do Gurjars with that yesterday. I think the jig is up, to be honest. This many camel scouts, and I'm already thinking, like, this guy's going camel scouts. Right now, it's basically we're watching can the 2K flex on the 1700, the game. Ooh, lost 2 camel scouts there to the spears and the TC fire. He's swinging around up north. Maybe gonna get his army all together in one spot. Probably for the best. You go poke at this house, are you? That's a lot of spears now. Camel scouts are expensive. Ew. Let me in. Let me in. We're sneezing early today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure 7 spears will beat 8 camel scouts if they can catch them. Capture Age already needs a restart. Maybe go try to intercept camels as they come in. Volk's gonna go try and wall over there. I love lamp. Brent stabbed a guy with a trident. I haven't seen Anchorman in a long time. 2 dead Vills, potentially. Spear's going to try to save them. Ween may not want to chance it since he's trying to get his numbers up. But he has his upgrades. And remember, Ween can't go up to Castle Age. Because if Ween goes up to Castle Age, he can't make Camel Scouts anymore. So I guess, well, he can go up to Castle. But he'll lose his Camel Scout production abilities. I think he tried to stand ground patrol onto the spears. Boy, that might work for Ween Dinchester. Yeah, he's going to clear the spears there. This might work. If he could maybe go up to 2 stables already. Nice. Never mind. And it's just a matter of can he produce enough Camel Scouts fast enough to kill Volk. Remember, Volk going for 4 towers and a funeral. Ween Dinchester, the higher elo player, only getting the level 3 bounties. This one has looked difficult all tournament. This might be one of the best spots we've seen a Camel Scout player in. I'm not sure this one has been claimed. Maybe once during the tournament. Volk's up to Castle Age. Volk is going to be able to make camels, though. So Ween's going to have to make a decision. Do I stick around here in Feudal Age, or do I go up to Castle Age? Because he can only do he only gets the 1 power spike. Now, there is a super sneaky hidden strat that he could do. He can't afford to throw the Camel Scouts. Thankfully, only lost a bit of HP there. There is one trick that he could do, chat. I don't know if I want to spoil it in case it comes up in the... Ah, he's going to Tower Rush. I like that. This makes more sense. It's kind of... I don't want to say it's late, because he needed the eco to make all the Camel Scouts he's got. Volkhorn trying as best as he can to make more spears. Ween's making even more Camel Scouts. Defensive tower here from Volk. He's got more villas to build it. There's a lot going on here, though, and Ween threatening in 2 spots. Volk has no res, so it's already looking bad for Volkhorn Kex. He doesn't have gold or stone right now. He would have to push out from one of these towers, and he has no eco hardly. All his vills were focused on keeping these guys out. So he needs to pick up Pikeman. Pikeman's got to be one of the first upgrades Volk gets here, yep. And is he going to lose the barracks? He's going to lose the barracks, but he has this one. So Ween in on the one side. There's probably enough spears to kill those. Probably. Ween has to fight under the tower. Pikeman kicks in. And he desperately needs the rest of his scouts over there. They get in, though. And the tower, it doesn't go down. And Volkhorn Kex has the defense. But he might be dead anyways. Currently 12 villagers back. "13 villagers back. And Ween has 3k more res, but can he finish this off with just Camel Scouts against someone who knows what's up? He has 1 big power spike left, Ween, which would be going up to Castle Age and picking up camels. Other than that, he's got to make this tower rush work and kill lots of pikemen with it. I don't know if he could do that. There is one sneaky thing. I don't know if I want to ruin the strat or not, though. There is one way that he could get damage forwards. Well, he could go up to Castle Age and then also just drop a castle. That would work. Yeah, never mind. That's definitely what you should do. Fight under the tower is good. He's got to take this fight. And I think he cleared that. That might be GG. I think he's got this. I don't know that Volk is going to be able to stop. Yeah, it's GG. And we are going to have a bounty claimed by Ween Dinchester. Yeah, it was Vill Rush. Where TC dropped once you hit Castle Age. But he could just castle drop. But he didn't need it. At all. That's 4 points for Ween. Really thought Pikes would do better against feudal mounted units. This is a really strong play by Ween Dinchester. And I thought the pikemen were going to clear. The pikemen were going to clear, but just stayed off resources for so long, especially repairing the houses to keep them out. Probably needed to go maybe make a Mangonel. I don't even know how to defend. I think Mangonel might have been better than second barracks. The tar lacked the second armor too. Good game one. Good game one. We go back to the draft here, and we will see what the next bounties are. How you doing, Leopard? I had a feeling we were gonna get some bounty claims this set. Map was bad with minerals, but also he out-microed my tower with a patrolling camel for a while. I didn't notice during the game. Good to see you, Leps. Not walling in his forward gold cost a lot too. Yeah, not having the trapped extra resources. So poor city planning here for Ween Dinchester in the east, playing as the Armenians. All buildings must connect to your starting town center directly or through other connected completed buildings and win. So the old school game show version of this is you had to do it right from the very beginning of the game. But I think one of the first few days we had someone do it like backwards. Basically, they built all their buildings and then connected it to the TC. And we sat and tried to interpret the rule for, I think, for about 10 minutes. And we were like, no, that seems like that's allowed. And I ended up having to allow it. Do you only have tier 3 bounties? Yes. We need... I don't know what that is. I'm close to getting it, but I can't... Now, this is... What is an absic? Where are my Germans at? What are they saying? Where's new hat? New hat? I don't know how long I'm going to be a Manganol, alright? That's all the explanation I'm giving. We'll be busy at home with family today, but you'll be around a little. Well, all right. Ideally, today is the last day. You know what? I'm going to restart Capture Age real fast. If I don't remember to do it, then we get lag all game long. Much better. Pesky 2Ks and their pesky micro. One thing I've learned from this tournament is spam, and it works. Lots of units, it wins lots of games. Map was bad with minerals, but also he out-microed my tower with a patrolling camel for a while, and I didn't notice during the game. Okay, you're the second person to comment on the Mangonel having a face. It's fucking weird. Let me, whatever. I'm just gonna focus on casting. Just remember, I'm not just a Mangonel, I'm a man. Go now. So Ween Dinchester clearly going with the mule carts here to avoid having to attach them to his town center. The ironic thing is, like, he's gone to all these lengths to connect everything with buildings, and then he's used a palisade. Palisades don't count. Exclamation mark building def. All one word. How you doing, Maver? And you can get the official handbook definition of a building. There it is. Completed construction that at least partially prevents the passage of units through its foundation and or can be reasonably identified as a building and does not have mobility, i.e. lumber camps, mining camps, houses, mills, fall works, barracks, etc., castles, monasteries,
Watchtowers, towers, settlements, and town centers. Does not include mule carts, siege towers, farms, /pasture, palisades, or gates unless stated otherwise. Not only does it not include it, it specifically disincludes it. That is going to make Ween a unhappy character if he manages a victory here and assumes that that counts as connected. Let me tell you. I got the feeling a lot of people didn't read the handbook very well. Oh yeah. Most people did not bother with the handbook. My favorite part is Volcorn people is the people who didn't bother with the handbook and then also didn't read the instructions on the website they were using. They just like clicked I'm just like, bro, there's no helping you. I don't know what else I could do. I do remember at one point I changed the website so they couldn't progress past the point until they had completed a stage necessary for everything to function. Like, I think it was putting in their names. And then everybody, I remember a whole bunch of complaints, like, the website's broken. I'm like, no, just do what it tells you to do. It's telling you what the problem is, just do it. And thus I have experienced the hell of being a user experience and or user interface designer at the most intimate level now. So now I have experience. I am learning. I have to make the thing so like thought proof, because like even a smart person, when they're under pressure, is gonna like act weird and be confused. Like if you're like, I have to play this game, it's super important, and you're all like jacked up on nerves, and then now you have to do this weird complicated website you've never seen before. Even if it's not complicated, your brain's just like going into like survival mode. So it needs to be as easy and simple and pain-free as possible to use. So that needs to be improved a bit. Here's Ween Dinchester with the men-at-arms. Everything's looking decent for the bounty attempt with the exception of a single palisade. He's not gonna, it's gonna sting him. But we've been sticklers all tournament. And it's been to the, I think, the benefit of the watchability of the tournament, so I'm sticking to it. He's not going to get a break for that, guys. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, problem exists between PC and chair. But it doesn't matter. Like, you should make it so that that doesn't happen. It's still the designer's fault. He does get one potato. Longswords is going to be really strong if he makes more of them. He's got 4, so he made another one, but then stopped. The later this goes, the harder it's going to be on Ween Dinchester. We know that much. There is an alternative way of completing this one, which chat figured out right away, which is that you could delete all of your buildings. There's like a delete all your buildings bounty. Well, you could kind of do that one. You basically, if you do the same strategy, but with this bounty, it also works. If you just delete all your, they're both tier, I think that one's a tier, the delete all your buildings bounty is a tier 2. So. Or is it also a tier 3? I don't know. Longswords are in. That's what I do know. And they are going to get that Vil. No, she's running for it. Volcorn loses it. That's the first Vil death of the game. So up till here, Volcorn's done a really good job of avoiding any deaths. And just the one Vil death so far. It's not clear how aggressive Ween intends to be in Feudal Age. He may not want to draw it out too much as he tries to get the bounty completed. I'm really concerned he's not... I'm hoping he accidentally connects that somehow, but not looking good. He may also be going like for the spirit of the bounty after the
is following.
The strong claim in game 1. Thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Is the house connecting it? No. There's a gap there being held apart by the farm, you can see. And the mill is also touching the palisade, not the house. Now, like, if he builds something that connects it before the end of the game, you know. It doesn't matter that it hasn't been done yet. Just needs to be before Volcorn calls the GG, and Volcorn has a defensive tower and is migrating the villas. What does this tower really do, though? He might get his wood back. The longsword's on the hunt. They don't know about the northern lumber camp. I hear the ducks knocking on the back door again. Pretty sure that that's the ducks. I saw your ducks clip, Zuvela. If you weren't here a few days back, I panicked and thought my house was like being attacked, or I'd forgotten about a house showing. More accurately, because I heard what I thought was like knocking and footsteps, and it was thunder outside, and then scared ducks in my backyard knocking on my glass door. It was like, so it sounded kind of like footsteps and then knocking, right? And it was just ducks outside and the thunder. It was pretty good. Volcorn's getting forced to run. All this time, even though he's not sniping vills, Ween is making Volcorn not work with these villagers, so... But this is a strong showing from Volcorn Kex. He's got enough army to clear Ween and avoided, like, a whole bunch of vill deaths, so... Overall, not terrible. The res collected is in favor of Ween Dinchester, so the push has done what he needed it to do, and he did not, like, quadruple down. He's just kind of playing like he's treating Castle Age like another upgrade rather than a mandatory one at this point. I'm sure eventually he's going to work his way up. So our medians do get longswords and pikemen in Feudal Age, which means you can get away with doing this. And at this point, Volk has, I think, the better army? I don't know, longsword's pretty nice. Maybe if he had some more scouts. But I don't know how many scouts you want to make as the Celts. Celts are not known for their cavalry. But, yeah, chopsticks. The scouts help against the skirms a lot. So, what's the armor on these guys? They got 2 armor versus the 5 attack. So, 3 damage a shot. So you're gonna like 3-shot the longswords. So realistically, you should get up to 2-shotting them in archer numbers, whatever that is. Probably like another 5 archers, and then you could actually start pushing them back a bit. So yeah, I think if you see feudal longswords, you got to be bargaining on making 15 to 20 archers to defend before you go up. Volk might get away with it with less, but I'm concerned about the amount of pressure that Ween's going to be able to put out and all the map control he has now. But crossbow spike might help enough. He did buy a lot of time. It's not like he just made the army he did. He also used the army really effectively to keep Ween off his walls. Some really good play from Volcorn Kex. The main difference that we're seeing is the res collected. The Vill lead and the res collected, but Celts can do some wacky stuff. If Volk goes for like all-in siege push, there's some potential there. Should be able to defend in a couple minutes, so he really can't let the longswords get in. I don't know how deep they'd actually get, but I wouldn't want to deal with it. The 2K will do something like absorb shots with the skirms and send the longswords. That kind of shenanigans. If you had towered earlier, maybe. It's hard to say for sure because we don't know what Ween would have done as a response to that. Well, while that goes down, do we see the... he definitely thinks he can connect buildings with palisades, guys. That's not good. So that's not good. I don't think Ween's gonna get this just based on the fact that now we've got two different buildings. Unless he decides to just delete a whole bunch of buildings that he thinks are sus right before the game ends. I could see that happening. He's just like, he's calling GG, delete, hold down delete key and click everything you can before the 105 happens, and he might get a building that's not connected while doing it. Something like that. I don't know. It's also kind of risky too. Delete the wrong building or miss a delete. Well, that bonus for the Armenians also applies in Castle Age, which means that he has two-handed swords now. I don't think they can. Can they get champ in Castle Age? I think, can they go all the way up to champ, or do they have to go up to imp to get champ? I don't know if it's going to become relevant here. Ween is starting to really push, and Volkorn is dependent on these two scorpions. See what I mean about the skirms absorbing the TC shots while the two hands just go around and kill everything? I think Volk should stick this out a little bit. Okay. Never mind. I think this is going to be a bounty failed though. We have the mill not connected, right? There's a farm separating that, and we have the market there. Also not connected over palisades, so that is going to be a bounty failed for Ween Dinchester. But he will get 1 point. For the victory. Emotional, damn it! Didn't even know he was doing the bounty. Never got that far forward. What was Red scouting this game? Red did scout the barracks though, so should have known those long swords were coming. He had the barracks scouted. Can you put all the buildings in a control group and select and delete all of them at once? Yeah, that would be one of the ways of... That's like the sneaky way of doing this one, is doing it like the delete all your buildings bounty. There's nothing I can do about that either, I don't think. Other than you may not delete a building once you build it or something. But now you're getting into like... You don't really want people to have 9 stipulations they're thinking of for a bounty, right? You just want them to think like, okay, I have to do this while I play. That's it. You don't think I have to do this, so I do this. And if I worry about this, then it becomes this. No, it's already too many things. Ween is looking pretty good, though. 5 points out of this set. We've seen that it only takes about 5 average to get into the top 8. As we go on to game number 3 here. Let's see what we got. We've got his name's Greg for Volkorn Kext. Entirely construct at least one castle with one villager named Greg who survives within line of sight of the opponent and win. And Ween Dinchester going for wooden economy. After reaching feudal age, villagers may only gather wood and win. Let's see what Civi uses to do it with. Volkorn could still pull 3 points out of this set. Could be in a very important 3 points for him, too. We are running out of games here in the opening group stage. Ween Dinchester this time is going to be in the west. All right, here we go. Is everything going to work? Give it a minute. Aye. With a single button push, the entire overlay adjusts itself. Unbelievable. That's been in the making for literally my entire streaming career almost. I've been working on that. And it finally came together. I had all of the infrastructure laid out, and I was like, I need a way of automating all this infrastructure that I built, so I don't have to manually fucking push the buttons.
Nice.
And then you have to do like mental math to be like, if I flip the score, then the colors of the things will flip, so I have to flip the color so that it matches the bounty, and then the bounty will be flipped, so I have to flip that. And it's just like, nah, there's an easier way, and I figured it out. I'm too proud of it. I need to humble myself. It's probably gonna break and destroy my PC. That's what my PC needed. Another background process running. Wooden economy. Reach feudal age. Villagers may only gather wood and win after reaching feudal. We've seen people go FC out of this. We've seen fast imp out of this in the past. When Kongan did this, he fast imped with Portuguese with an extended Dark Age with a bunch of militia, and fast imped into Fetorias, because Fetorias do not count as gathering, because gathering specifically means getting like a resource that's available to both players. Shoe give food. Lumberjacks generate food. This is also acceptable. This is an acceptable use of the bonus, is getting food for the lumber. And it was I keep saying that the Portuguese used their berry bonus for that bounty, which is incorrect, but Kongan did use Portuguese fast imp to do the bounty. I was correct about that, at least. Actually, I'm surprised how little we've seen Portuguese, because a bunch of the more difficult bounties that were completed on the game show were done by Portuguese. Like, specifically because of that bonus and the Feitoria. Maybe FC War Chariots. That'd be interesting. Frank's here for Volkorn Keck, looking to entirely construct at least one castle with one villager named Greg, who survives, within line of sight of the opponent and win. That's a level 2? Oh, that's right. That is a level 2. The level 3 is 2 castles. They used it a lot on Arena. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. Good to see a Manespa. Is that shoe bonus worded the same as the Portuguese bonus? Yes, it's fine. This should be fine. They generate food. You don't gather. It doesn't say, like, if it said lumberjacks gather food in addition to wood. Yeah, but it would never say that. It says generate food. So this is allowed. You can sum. How many? Wait. The actual question we need to ask. How many villagers do you need gathering wood to sustain 1 TC? That's how many villas he needs to make a Dark Age to have something resembling a normal economy, right? And then times that by 3 for the 3 TC boom. Does anyone know how much like food you actually get passively from the... What's the deal with that? Right now it looks like none. Does it start in feudal age? No. Should be right now. Do they drop off food? No. It's 7 per 100 wood. So for every 100 wood, they get 7 food. So that's 10 villager trips for 7 food. So you would need like 80 vills to sustain 1 TC. Something like that. 60 vills? A lot of vills. More than 50. 50 would get you what? 50 vills all doing one drop off at a time. That might do it, actually. How fast do they drop off? I don't know. We have to do this experiment for science, clearly, though. Volcorn Keck found a way to be just a little bit irritating. You might even get a vill here. Remember, Ween Dinchester can't gather anything but wood. We're gonna have to go back and review that because I was watching the fight and I want to see if he dropped any of that food off after feudal. We're gonna go back and watch this with a fine-tooth comb, just like we have for the others. Feudal is in. Nobody is allowed to gather food, so I think he's fine. I believe he's fine here. That was what I was worried about. Okay, we're good. It's gotta be just instinct to be taking the sheep, though, and just fighting it. I wonder how much... So we'll see how fast the food gens here. He's gonna delete the mill, even. I have 8 chicken legs in the oven. What's the bounty for finishing all of them within one game? 8 chicken legs. You're gonna eat 8 chicken legs in one game? Can I have one? Chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich. Chicken salad sandwich. Chicken salad sandwich. Chicken salad sandwich. You should save 2 and make a chicken salad sandwich tomorrow for lunch. And then eat the rest. Chicken jockey. He's cooking them here, chat. He's cooking them here. All the scouts are low on HP now. Volk has overcommitted and he has a bunch of really weak scouts. I don't know, he's not going to get much damage with that. Not enough to stop whatever Ween Dinchester's about to do, I don't think. Why? I don't know about the shoe here. He's got to be pretty confident that he's going to clear out the low elo. This is a very important set for Ween Dinchester. You know, Volk's got 3 kills. I'm sure he has no idea what Ween's up to. So that's going to be chariots. There they are. I've not seen this strat. 1660 low elo, the lower of the two. He's in the mid elo. This is the mid elo bracket. This is the high elo bracket. All the high elos have 2 games against each other and 1 against the mid elo. All the mid elos have 1 against each elo, and all the low elos have 2 against each other and 1 against either a high or a mid. Usually a mid, I think. So everybody has to play opponents that are challenging, and opponents that, at least one opponent that should be easy, except for the low elos. They're the only ones that don't have a quote-unquote easy opponent. So this is the high versus low elo sets are really important for the high players to either sweep or at least get like 5 to 7 points out of, like, because they're basically all trying to outperform the other high elos. And then if any of the low elos basically snag anything from this, then it's huge. And I figured that in the high elo v high elo brackets, there would be less overall bounties claimed, so it would be balanced by them playing the lower elos, which seems to have worked well, actually. It feels very fair. And then the low elos don't get coddled in the second round anyways. They'll just get obliterated. Alright, here are the war chariots. So these are siege, but they are cav archers, right? Is how that works? Do they have bonus damage against buildings? Yes, sort of. They also have unused armor 31. I don't know what that is. But they've got 8 minus 8 armor against unused armor 31, so that's good. High Yellows have a huge selection of tier 3 bounties, some of which... They don't have a huge selection, there's only like a dozen of them. But some of which are not that hard. You think that Wooden Economy is not that hard? Sir, Volcorn Kex, sir, your opponent has 15 villagers. Mr. Volcorn Kex, your opponent has 15 vills. Not including the... Oh, not including this one. Okay, okay. Well, what's a tier 3 bounty that you think is easy? The Teutonic Scouting one? That one has like a 15% success rate. 200 pop space has like a 30% success rate. That one has a 30% success rate. I thought it was good too. It's been picked a lot, but it's only been succeeded like 1 in 3 times roughly. It's like 36% success rate. So not 30, but like still pretty low. 36 is not much higher than 30. It was 36% when I looked at it. Maybe it's gone up since yesterday or the day before. So yeah, it sounds like you're, but like there is the only bounty that I'm worried about. There is one that has a high win rate. I can't remember which one it is now. There is one that has a high win rate, but it's not that one. You have a pretty good chance to find one. So what, you think I should have just given a wide split to the high elos? Just so they have less variety, is that what you're saying? But I wanted to really force the difficulty spike on the high elos. I think the solution is more get rid of the easier tier 3s. Bounty balance is definitely something that can be looked at, though. We'll have lots of info after this tournament that I'll be able to figure out how easy and hard things were and how much often they were completed and stuff. These things just feel terrible. I don't know. They don't seem to be able to hit shit. They do have lots of pierce armor. And it looks like a high damage output. They seem like they're either really good or terrible intermittently. Well, all Volcorn Kex has to do is basically ignore that and then send the knights into Ween's base and Ween will just die. Every Woodville that Ween loses. They are fairly ass. Then why did Ween go with war chariots? Are they cheap? Revisit tearing for the semis, yup. If they hit, they murder, but they don't hit a lot, it looks like. That's their jam. Like a blind guy with a knife on a subway car. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me? Why? Send them back out. Okay. He noticed. Would archers have been the better move for Ween Dinchester? Why? I don't even know why Shu other than the food bonus. Doesn't seem to be helping him that much. You get a good idea how fast wood from 15 vills gets you food. That's the right idea. If Volk can get in here, make one cav archer. He can't hit the tower because these guys have minimum range. So he was camping underneath. Oh, they have minimum range? I guess it makes sense. They're siege. So he can't even take the tower out sitting underneath it. He's just denying the gold there. So he actually has to go and sit on the hill and shoot at it. Volk has almost triple the eco here. Looking good for Volcorn Kex. He may even be able to squeeze in a Greg Castle somewhere soon. He's on stone. Will we see the one villager castle? How many knights does it take to kill these? Oh, Ween. Ween might call GG, though. If Ween loses his war chariots, he might just call it. I don't know. You know, he could still just abandon the bounty and go for it. Missed. Is that bad? Well, Volkorn Kex manages to avoid the sweep here, but he won't get the bounty claim as he was not very close to having a castle up, not with one villager at least. So ironic that killing the thing that was killing him resulted in the failure, but there's not much you can do there. Ween went really all in, didn't have much of a choice with his bounty there, and we end up with a 5-1 final between Volkorn Kex and Ween Dinchester. There it is. So good job, Volk, stealing a point off of a 2k4, managing to stop the cheese. So now you know, Volkorn Kex, you can stop a 2k4 that's trying to do a Shu siege chariot attack on you, as long as they only are allowed to gather wood. GG, well played. We can go over to the rankings, see how this is going to affect things. Oh man, you know what the next step is, chat? I just realized I could have a button that records the win losses per game or something. Have like the whole like scoreboard stored, and then I don't know, that's getting crazy though. Oh wait, I need to show the rankings here. I'm gonna go to the rankings and see how this affects the rankings before we do Ween Dinchester's second set. That set against Lighty coming up, it doesn't even matter exactly what the points add up here. That's gonna be a high implication set, as Lighty is gonna be chasing for just 1 or 2 bounties claimed. The player with the most individual number of bounties claims, not the most bounty points, but the number of different bounty or number of bounties they've claimed in different games, gets an extra $50. So we've got our first kind of money game coming up. As if Lighty pulls off 2 bounty claims, he'll take the lead from Chopsticks, and there's only going to be a few other players left that could potentially threaten. So I'm going to update the spreadsheet. We're going to fire off the highlight reel, and we'll be right back with Ween Dinchester and Lighty and an update to the rankings. So enjoy that. The clustered arms with the bombard. He catches the Vills on the left. What is this game? Let's go, Mouse Puddles. Oh, the wonder is going. What the kind of micro is that? Why? Somebody explain that to me. Why would somebody do that? This is the actual consequence. Wait. Okay, never mind. Potatoes, fire. Let him go. We're back. We can make the potatoes again. He's back to making light calf. Never mind. He's back to making light calf. You can into the back of Superhero's base. What? I think red could still win. Let me touch your thing. He's got that one. He needs one here. Delete. The Cav Archer's trapped. The Cav Archer is trapped by the Vills. He's deleting everything to get it up. He's got it up. We have a completed wall. We'll double check. How you doing, Mouserin? would Ween have been able to play that challenge as full Dark Age with Persians? So there's a rule that they're not allowed to TC drop in before they reach Castle Age. The TC drops negate too many of the players' bounty attempts for it to stay interesting, because it's like, oh, I failed my bounty in Feudal Age, I'm gonna go TC drop now. And that's what every game would turn into. And also, a lot of the bounties can actually be completed with TC dropping too. So it just felt like we didn't need a whole tournament of that. So we want to see the actual bounties get attempted. That's the fun. How you doing, Spark Guy? 15 streams in a row. Mist means damn, or shit's mixed with hay. Yeah, so they actually, not only that, Mouse Aaron, so it's banned before Castle Age, and if they do TC drop, they lose 3 points in the tournament. So they really, like, you can do it. We've had a couple people do it. Roderick's was one of them. But he went 3-0 in his set and then TC dropped in one game, so he ended up with 0 points. So he has one set where he went 9-0, 9-1 or something against his opponent, and then and then lost all 3 points. So if he'd had those 3 points, he still wouldn't have qualified. So at least it's not like a heartbreaker. He still has one set left. Then we're gonna cast that 2 sets from now. He's got a set versus Juju. That'll be good because they're both 2K4s. We actually have 2 2K4s coming up. I am going to remove Ween. I'm going to remove this set from the schedule, but I think the scores are already updated, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Ween Dinchester now with 9 points across his 2 sets. So he's going to need a minimum of 5 to qualify, and that's only going to tie him with Dragon Lord Freya. So Ween is looking in from the outside, trying to work his way in here. And Lighty here sitting at number 5 overall. With 5 bounties claimed, they're going to be looking to claim that $50 prize in this next set. Ween Dinchester and Lighty coming up after 90 seconds of ads. So the subs don't miss anything. We'll be back after this.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
Oh. What? There it goes. There it is. All right. Game 1 of Lighty versus Ween Dinchester, a huge set we've got here at the Showdown Cup between 2 heavy hitters up in the 2K4 area of ELO. So our highest bracket. Let's get the score reset from last set too. There we go. Let's see what their first picks were. You weren't already spoiled when I rolled backwards there. Okay, Boomer for Lighty. No clicking up to Castle Age till 100 villagers are alive and win. And Ween Dinchester. We did Chester going for basically the Huns. You guys are gonna like this match because one of the two civs we've got is of course the Huns for Lighty. So Lighty going for OK Boomer, no clicking up to until he has 100 vills alive, picking the Huns so he doesn't have to worry about the housing situation. Whereas Ween Dinchester is gonna try to go for basically the Huns, not allowed to reach feudal age until he has 200 pop. So now that's as it was put yesterday, some bounty synergy. That's pretty good. Okay, Boomer without Cumans. Yeah, that's a choice for sure. 100 vills. He doesn't have to click up to Castle Age though. Volcorn Kex is one of the sneaky parts of this one. Is if he goes feudal all in and never clicks up to Castle Age, then that is a way of completing the bounty. That would be an acceptable bounty completion attempt. Because it doesn't say you must click up to Castle Age when you have 100 vills. No, it says no clicking up until you have 100 vills. So, Lighty likely going to take advantage of that loophole here, playing as the Huns against someone who's trying to turn themselves into the Huns. Are Huns really that great for all-in feudal? Absolutely they are. The lack of housing means one of the most impactful times that their bonus really affects you is early in the game. As it effectively is a wood bonus. It's like a hidden sneaky wood bonus for the Huns. And for a long time, you can never underestimate the Huns. For a very long time, the Huns were considered broken and OP. The lack of housing space the lack of needing housing space back in the day, you'd often see people just ban the Huns from all online games you tried to find back on MSN Gaming Zone. No Huns. No Meso Civs. Eagles and the Huns were considered game breaking for a while. At least that's my memory from when I was a tiny kiddo trying to find games. Trying to find just like any lobby to play in. I really liked Free For All when I was a kiddo. Free For All and Deathmatch were my jams. So yeah, the Huns are a fantastic feudal civ. Instead of building houses, you can make a second military building. So you can go right into scouts and archers. I mean, what it really comes down to is will Ween Dinchester's housing bonus hurt him, or like housing, pardon me, necessity hurt him? Like, is the pressure, the incoming pressure from Lighty, almost certainly is not going to try to boom into 100 vills. If he is, it's going to be behind pressure at best. He's almost definitely going for a feudal all-in here. So is the housing situation going to hurt Ween? He is already almost halfway there. Lighty is going to spot a housing vill at the front. The timing is such that Lighty's so far limited scouting isn't going to tell him much about that house being built at this given time. Probably thinks it's just the Inca's second house. But if he's been paying attention to the tournament, then Lighty might recognize the Inca pick being associated with this bounty in particular. Did you make all the bounties yourself? I made a lot of them, Mouserin, but I've been running the game show since August of 2023, I believe. And there's actually a game show that the whole tournament is based on. And people have been suggesting bounties, and I've been like using their ideas to brainstorm, maybe take like their idea for a bounty and make it just a bit more workable for the game show for years. Literally since August 2023. Usually I run it every Monday here on Twitch. Once a week I'll run a game show. I pull people out of chat, and they will attempt the same challenges you see here against unsuspecting ranked 1v1 opponents. And if they manage to complete their challenges, then they get a cash prize on the spot. So it's really like a show up and you can play AoE and with an audience and maybe win some cash kind of thing every Monday here. And that's where all the bounty ideas came from. So again, it's probably like maybe like 50-60% bounties that I've thought of, and then like 40% bounties that people have suggested and I've used or modified and used. A lot of the bounties were originally thought of when I played like, I don't know, 13,000 stupid 1v1 games. And so I would do some weird stuff occasionally, or a weird circumstance would come up. And then we would I would just make the bounty like, do the weird thing that I did. This weird thing I did happened. You guys should try to do it. Like, a lot of them are based on that. And particularly the building the castle in view of the opponent with a single villager, or stealing. Any of the Greg bounties were almost all me initially doing that in a game. We have also gotten a lot of bounty ideas from this tournament. I think I have like 10, 15 new bounties that people have kind of accidentally done a challenge. One of them was someone had failed their bounty. I think was it Daniford Dozer? I can't remember who it was early on. Bergaman? Somebody failed a bounty like instantly. They made a mistake and they realized it, so they invented their own bounty. They went only rocket carts from that point forwards. So we got to see a rocket cart kill a castle. That's gonna, when the game show comes back, we got at least like a couple challenges. Like we saw a TC died only scorpions. That's a challenge now that we're gonna have when the game show starts back up. I think maybe it was, oh yeah, it was Zdanik. No, Leopard's right. It was Zdanik. Yeah, we got a lot of just an absolute ton of new bounties ideas. So yeah, they come from all sorts of places. If a new DLC comes out, usually I'll try to think of a couple to get people like a look at the DLC civs, kind of. So I think like when I think we did have some rocket cart-esque bounty at one point. I don't know if I put it in the tournament. Did it for the clip, yeah. If two people end up tied in a position, then it goes, I posted the exact rules for how that's going to work, but it's going to go first head to head. So it'll be head to head, I believe. And then I think it's total number of bounties claimed. And then a playoff if still tied. But it's in the Discord under Ask Admin somewhere if you scroll up. So here's that feudal pressure that we were talking about with Lighty. He's decided to tower rush. Ween Dinchester very handily completed his bounty conditions. And the res collected is actually in favor of Ween Dinchester right now. We both have 14. I'll have to take another peek at the rankings. I didn't take a quick peek. If I miss a comma somewhere, then sometimes it doesn't count the scores properly. So if that's a problem, I'll take another poke at it. Only make military units you've killed from the opponent. Ah! That's a unique idea for sure. Lighty manages to break in behind the tower pressure. Ween's still trying to get one up on his berries here. But the red villagers from Lighty have managed to breach. He's going to try to wall off the barracks, prevent any more spears from getting out very easily without having to path around that tower. That's a lot of vills here. Ween is definitely going to try to fight. Red manages to break down the one house. Quick walls needed in the back from Ween Dinchester, and they are there. Spears are out of position here. Ween resorting, more palisade quick walls on that gold, and Ween's looking pretty solid defense overall. If he could just get his vills back to work, it'd be a lot better, but looking solid. Red's busy trying to escape. And, you know, Lighty either wants to get to 100 villagers or win the game. If he gets to 100 vills, honestly, if you let the Huns get up to 100 vills because behind pressure, I don't. You might be in trouble no matter who you are. Incas in particular. Huns are such a good cavalry civ, and cavalry civs are so good at countering mesos. The mobility that the Inca lack. Usually the later it goes, the more it starts to hurt. And Huns with fantastic options could just go right into knights, and those will do pretty good unless Ween managed to get maybe like a castle up, and I don't think he has trap stone. Nah, he's got that stone. Maybe. He's floating a lot of gold. Needs a market and gets one. Lighty's at 36 vills currently, so if he is going to get up to 100 villagers, you're looking at roughly triple the time in-game. So you're talking a 40-ish minute game if Lighty doesn't go up to castle. If Lighty wants to go up to Castle Age, he's going to have to stick around for 40 minutes. It's just a statement of fact there. So he's really hoping to win this with the Hun all in. Still think you should have to clear with Castle Age for this bounty. I have notes as to why I got rid of that chopsticks. I think it's related to getting rid of the win in feudal age bounties. Because I wanted a bounty that was like win in feudal age. At this elo though, chopsticks, like this bounty versus a low elo is not the most difficult thing in the world. This bounty versus like the situation that Lighty's in, this is really tough. It may not be possible, quite frankly, if Blue especially if Blue were to figure it out. So it's either like your feudal all in works or it doesn't, and that's, you know, doing that on the spot in a tournament is crazy. Against the similar skilled, like they're within 25 elo of each other. One of the highest, most similar matchups of the tournament. Ween's up to Castle Age. Like, I bet if we ran this bounty like 20 times versus 20 different opponents of the same elo at 2K4, I bet this gets done twice out of the 20 times. Maybe 3 or 4. Lighty clears the spears. And Ween is walling back behind. Ween with all the freedom in the world now to do whatever he wants to try to turn the tide here. He's 6 vills behind Lighty. Idle time is even. Lighty has a slight res lead. It's been kind of flip-flopping a bit, but Lighty kind of firmly in the lead with 100 plus res now. Is going to go for a dive. Needs another wall there. Gets it. Going to need yet more walls, maybe like a gate or something there. This is open down here on the wood line. You know, those are pretty low HP. There's only really 2 high HP scouts in the middle of that. And Ween's throwing a second tower down on his wood line. Maybe paranoid about a tower on the outside, or maybe he spotted it. Did he actually spot that tower? So the pressure continuing here from Lighty, looking for this feudal pressure to pay off. I don't know if Ween's actually clued in that there's a tower on that side yet. I don't know if he has any other good options for wood either. And this is a really, really strong tower from Lighty. Another pair of units coming to dive in on the wood vills. Ween needs to get off that wood line, man. He's just getting shredded. Manages to make it up to Castle Age, and we see champies. Champies and champy runners. Lighty's army count is not like huge. 6 is, you know, an amount of scouts for sure, especially when they have bloodlines and forging, but not an undealable with amount, especially when you get spears and a choke like that. Although nice micro from Lighty brought it back under fire of that tower, so Ween's got to be careful here. I don't know if he's picked up on the fact that these guys got bloodlines and forging, and some of those vills are going to die. Ween might need them to die just so he can get his wood back in order. Been a long time since he could take any good amount of wood. Lighty's 14 vills up. The key thing for Ween here is going to be to stick around. If he starts going down the mental path of my opponent's just trying to kill me and isn't even going for a bounty, it'll do him in. I assume he had 200 pop and lost house. Yes, yeah, he clicked up. It says you may not reach feudal until he has 200 pop, and he definitely had 200 pop when he reached feudal, so he's good. Lighty gave up. Oh, Lighty did give up. Lighty gave up. He figured if he goes, you know what? He's thinking right now, if I go up for 100 bills, I'm going to lose the game. No! Now, technically, he hasn't completed his click up to Castle Age until Castle Age completes, but there's no way he's gonna unclick Castle Age unless he's like forgotten he needs to do the bounty. Yeah, no, his strategy failed. His strategy was to kill Ween, Dinchester, and Feudal Age, and he definitely hurt him a lot and put himself into a winning position, probably. And I do say probably. Because I don't know how this would play out normally. Ween is in Castle Age quite a bit and is making a castle army. Yeah. Ween was pushed right off of wood, though. It was very close. Lighty just about got the feudal victory, but his strat 100%. I called it, and it was very evident that's what he was doing, was a feudal all-in. So rather than throwing the point away, he decides to go for the 1 point here. Also, at this point, Lighty might have a good idea of what his standings were after his first 2 sets. So he might have been willing to play this one a bit more conservatively. Keep Ween out of the top 8. Reduces the high-level opponents in the top 8. And try to lock down the win. Ween just has to win the game, though. Ween with a stupendously simple game state. Where all he has to do is, I think, just keep on keeping on. As long as he gets that Champy rush, that Champy production kind of full tilt here, I think that Lighty might be in trouble. Lighty probably needs to go Knights. I don't think the Light Cav will beat the Champies, especially if Ween somehow starts squeezing in, like, Forging. He'll clear the forward buildings. There are archers in there, not Cav archers. More Light Cav came back to try to raid. Now, if the Light Cav get in, that could change things. The Light Cav managed to break in and start raiding, I don't know, on the gold or something. Ween's eco really isn't that big. Red's adding extra TCs at the front of their... Oh, that's nasty. Gonna shut this whole corridor down and pick up secondary stone and gold with a pair of town centers that'll be able to support each other. And Ween's army gets caught apart from each other a little bit. He's forced to take 2 bad fights in succession, both underneath the tower. And his champion numbers have dropped back down. And the Huns are Huns. At the end of the day, we've heard it many, many times said before. Once they get rolling, they can be very difficult to stop. If they carry their feudal armor, if they're like decent Hun strat is you do exactly what Lighty's done here. Is you go really strong feudal pressure, and you just don't lose your Light Cav at the end, and then you end up with this massive army. Now that's a bit, honestly, that's a bit of a throw there from Lighty. I don't know exactly what the micro was. She was going for the monk, maybe wants to prevent the relics, perhaps. He definitely prioritized sniping the monk. Maybe he knows he's making the knight switch and doesn't want any conversions coming in at all. Are the champion units good? They're eagle-like. But eagles, I think, get bonus against cavalry. I don't think these guys do, no. Champion units will do better against the knights, I think, than militia, like the militia line would. Not as good as Kamyux, though. But Ween is not on stone. You can't go on stone. He's got a tower pressuring it. Nerfed into the ground in Feudal and Dark Age. They seem decent. They seem like a okay substitute for knights for the Inca. Patrol. Little stand ground patrol on the hill. Red circles around and takes the hill on the other side. Still fighting under the tower. Another good stand ground patrol, but again, still fighting uphill in some spots. And it's definitely like an even trade. Red coming out 2 knights ahead. Not really significant number swing there. The most significant thing happening is the 3 TCs from Red versus the none from Ween. He's floating enough wood that he could probably sneak one down on that side and maybe even think about forwards. Forwards might be tough with the knights and not quite enough champions. And Ween really needs a fight to go well here. He's going to go on this side where his gold is. It might be in range of the tower. Quick walls keep the knights out. Some desperately needed quick walls there. And Ween saving his own bacon, keeping himself in this one. The Knights get in there. That goes. It's just not going to go good. Get 3 or 4 kills at least. Ween cannot afford that. Ween needs every villager right now. He's just tickling at 20 vills away. 24 right now, so. He's got to figure out a way to stop putting out fires and get some counter damage. Some champies in the back of Red's base. Can you imagine some champies back here right now? Somehow could get a group of 3 or 4 of them over there in the middle of all this would be ideal. There's a lot going on, though. Did we have a betrayer? Looks like we might have had a Vil betray. Kind of want to go back and see how these got in. Oh my god. Delete that man. I mean, that guy got what he deserved, for sure. Absolutely got what he deserved, that guy. Honestly, maybe this isn't so bad for Ween. If they don't kill enough units. And I don't think they are, because Ween's going to end up with 3 knights for like 2 vills, 3 vills. I think that actually worked out in favor of Ween slightly. Uh-oh, no. No, God, no. You know what? I think the Inca armor saved him a little bit there. And the Incas do have a bonus where their vills get armor for their blacksmith upgrades. Both players playing about as normal AoE as we're going to get, yeah. A set with high implications if you're just coming in. How you doing, Seleucide? Seleucide? I don't know how to say your name. I tried, though. Welcome in. Strange as yes. Better than skirms. I think Ween would be good with Kamiok or Pike. He's going Pikeman. He's going Pikeman. I really think the play here is sit back with like 6-7 monks, stick some pikes in front of them, and send the champies into raid. This is all closed here now. He could still come in the front door, though. Another few conversions wouldn't hurt. Ween does have the 6 monks. Convert half, you convert 6 of those, and you turns from 15 against 6 monks into 9 knights against 6 knights that are being healed by monks. You nail your conversions, so potential massive swing there. Oh, the knight raid. Is that open in the back? They just run right through the TC, and the Vils don't get there in time. This could be bad. Again, Lighty may have overextended a bit. Like, yeah, it's a good raid and anything, but he is losing a lot of knights for not a lot of Vils. I'm not sure how much... He's going to try and slice the TC down. That is a border slice downable TC. Ween will have a counter push. And if Ween can survive, if the TC can survive, if we can get this, if Ween can keep this alive here. He's going to try to raid. Ween, oh, it's just not over chopped. Ween is stuck bashing at the market for now. Both players hitting each other simultaneously. Ween is clinging to 60 Vils. There are some Tarkins getting mixed in now. Tarkins with the bonus damage against buildings and additional Pierce armor. So it's going to be only Pikes and Monks that could save Ween at this spot. And he can't get in to do enough damage here. The villagers repairing the market, keeping Ween out. This is looking like it's going to be Lighty's game. And it is. Lighty is going to take game 1 and a bounty failed, unfortunately. So just a single point in the potential 8-point swing we had there between the two players who both had 4 points at stake in their bounties. And very well played by Lighty. Ultimately, Ween Dinchester was not able to deal with that feudal all-in. A bit of a bounty synergy there for Lighty, but he just couldn't make it work out. He would if he had just gone Cumans. I think if he just gone Cumans and done this and then boomed up instead and tried to live through the early champion onslaught, I think he'd have had it. And I'm sure Chopsticks is happy that Lighty, the number 2 player on the total bounty claimed board, did not get one there. I'm sure everybody in the top parts are glad to be hanging on to their spots so far. We'll see what happens here in game 2. And for game 2, we are going to have Quit Milling About. First 2 buildings have to be mills. That's a level 1 bounty for Lighty. And Ween Dinchester going for I Draw the Line. Win with a completed wall, walls and gates only that touches parallel outsides of the map. The good news is this is a very easy to interpret one. We don't have to worry about any confusion about, is this a blankety blank or is this a blah? It says right on it, only walls and gates, and it says it has to be completed, so we won't have any debate about controversy there. How fast are champion compared to knights? Not fast enough. Alrighty. I should do that. Okay, so now I know I need to do that during the transition time. Brand new automated overlay system is working fantastic. Mods are going to be out of a job soon. Ween Deadjester here playing in the West. Going for I Draw the Line. His options for this wall that he has to build across the map is going to be anywhere along here to anywhere along here. So that can be at the front. It can be at the back. It can meander randomly around and make strange shapes and things, as long as there's a continuous line of completed walls from one outside to the other. The other option would be this side to this side, although with the way that the TCs are laid out, I could maybe see like something like that happening, or maybe like a way outside flank. He's not allowed to have any parts of the map, so you can't have a tree or a relic or a patch of wood or gold or anything other than wall, gate, and outside of map. If he manages to do that, he'll get 3 points for the bounty and 1 point for the win. Lighty opened up with 2 mills as the Georgians, and is honestly very, very, very behind in resources already. 3 vills back and a minute of idle time.
Shot it.
And Ween Dinchester is going to lame a boar, and this game might be over before. Ween's got to be careful. This lame would potentially end the game here for Lighty, who's already 4 vills back. I think if Ween pulls that lame off, Lighty calls GG. Like, quite honestly. He struggled to deal with this. Maybe I'm going to go back and watch the struggle with the 2 mills. Yeah, the real tough part is that you get housed if you don't have wood for houses. So I think his play was like, I'm going to use the camp so that I don't have to worry about not having a lumber camp. But that's cost him so much time here. Yeah, and he wanted to position them on the chicken and the berries. Now, there is one advantage, which is that now Lighty has his bounty conditions fulfilled. So all if he does, if he wins from this position, he gets 2 points. And a quick peek at the rankings there. Lighty, 2 points would put him into 3rd place. Actually, give him 3 and he'd be tied for 2nd place. So Lighty really nickel and diming for every little bounty point that he can get. So it's unsurprising to see him taking the low bounties here.
Look at all those chickens.
And with the way you don't know what the opponent is doing, they could have something that similarly cripples their eco one way, or at least their decision making, or their ability to go up, or whatever. And if 100 different conditions the opponent could have, yours is so dead simple, and you don't have to. It's like a no-brain bounty. But you are at a very significant disadvantage. It's basically like a self-nerf. This was done when I had a game where I did this exact thing. I opened up with 2 mills as my houses, and then I resigned, and chat got mad at me. And then told me that you should not have resigned. That game was still winnable. And I was just like, what the f do you mean that game was still winnable? So I played it, and then I won the next game. So chat was right. It was very hard, though. I think I did it on a nomad spawn. There might even be a clip of it floating around somewhere. So now it's just like, it's been smooth sailing ever since we built the 2 mills for Lady here. If Ween is careful about his timing, he could have a pretty normal game too. And if he is really, really careful, he might even be able to put the wall up at the front of his base. We've seen a few players refuse to take the nerf to the villager gathering time and working time to building a giant wall across the base. And at least we'll try to get value out of it by building it actually at the front instead of the back, and then keeping it alive. That has worked, and it has not worked. It has been with, there was one game in particular a couple days back where player was 3 completed tiles away from finishing the wall. They had the wall otherwise up, and they'd won the game. So it absolutely is viable. Just got to make sure you actually get it up. Welcome in, Jessica. We have the players on the right size. Yeah, okay. So far, relatively standard gameplay. Ween Dinchester's going to do a man-at-arms push. And Lighty is prepping for scouts, if I had to take a gander. Ahoy hoy. I can't read ahoy hoy without reading it in Mr. Burns' voice, so you are now Mr. Burns in my brain.
Shot it.
Well, Ween should have just chilled a little bit until Man-at-Arms kicks in, but he might want to dive before Red gets the idea to wall him out. I don't know. Come on, Man-at-Arms. There it is. See, they get their shields. Now they're not just dudes with clubs. They've got a sword and a shield. That's not helping. Excellent. Well, up until Fuel Age kicks in, the armor on the house is lower. That's why that HP went down so quick. So now Lighty repairing and going for a range. Maybe was planning scouts. Georgians, of course, get healing cavalry. Picks off the eagle since it's there. Honestly, Lighty not looking at a horrible position other than the 1100 almost. It's like, well, not 1100, 1000, pardon me. 1000 exclamation mark graph math. 1000 resources behind already. That's a tall order to come back from. Now you're on the trolley. opening over here on the gold that Ween Dinchester is going to go try and hit. Maybe pull these guys out, hit that palisade. Keeping them moving is better. That keeping them moving is better. Just bring them over at this point. Spear just about got a poke there. Did they do bonus damage on the mule carts? I don't think mule carts count as cavalry. Yeah. They should. Anything that has a horsey on it with legs should definitely count as cavalry. Let the spears kill the resource camps. What's the worst that could happen for balance? Mule carts are just unbounded Ratha. That's right. How does Lighty get the momentum back? Well, I think what Lighty should do, I seem to be saying this a lot, is take his army that can't possibly kill this army and run a flank. And send it to Ween's base. And that way there's hope that you might actually get some counter damage. Because, you know, it's all fine and dandy to have 7 archers, but if the 7 archers kill 0 vills and your 3 archers with fletching get in and kill 4 vills, then it doesn't really matter the numbers then. It's one way of evening things up.
Hello? Yes?
Shot it.
Instead, we're going to micro to oblivion, hoping to out-micro 3 times the numbers and lose all of our units with very little value other than buying time where they aren't diving into our eco. Vill count's closer now, though. There we go. Oh, I thought he was going to move out. I still think he should go harass. Does Grathrang know better than a 2K? Probably not. Probably not.
Shot it.
Yeah, plus he's gone to only skirms too, so no archers to really do any more damage. He'd have to make more. Ween doesn't though. Ween can still be irritating. In 2 different spots at once. Blinded by light. Lighty is kind of dead. He has the ability. What are you talking about? Never preclude the possibility of big mango shots. Or the fact that Ween has to, at some point, spend potentially like several thousand res of villager idle time and stone and or wood. It ain't over yet. Now, the longer Ween waits, the better it's going to be, because that'll affect a smaller percentage of his eco when it goes out to do that. But plus, if he already has some units with upgrades, probably will feel capable of holding him off. This tournament, it makes much more sense to stick it out a little bit longer. But I mean, Lighty's got a... If I'm Lighty, playing carefree, I know I'm in the semifinals almost definitely. You know, I'm just trying to squeeze out 1 or 2 points. Maybe a bounty claim if I can make it. Chopsticks has got to be watching this. Chopsticks in the chat there. You got it. This has got to be fraying your nerves, because Lighty has such an easy bounty. In terms of like mental load, at least, it's such a very doable bounty, and he doesn't need tier 2 or tier 3 to go for that total number of bounties claimed tries. It's just total number of bounties you claim. Doesn't matter what they are. I was wondering if we'd see anybody just go for only level 1s and just
really try and go for that one and take all the easy bounties and don't care about their score in the tournament and get the extra $50. Because I think I was originally going to make 4th place the prize $50. Now I'm going to get to split it over 8 people. I have to work out some new math. Yo, cheers, Leopard. Good hanging with you for a bit. Great defense from Lighty. Ween's been struggling to find any damage with his units for quite a while here. And the crossbow numbers haven't chipped away yet. The Eagle's going to dive now, and... There's 2 buildings. He came across with the crossbows at the same time. Skirm's maneuvering into position. And I'm going to pause for the potato attack here. I'm going to pause for the potato attack. Alright, we're pausing for the potato. So the Skurbs try to come in to try to head off the crossbows from getting to the vills on the right. Sorry, you wanted a spot. Yeah, you don't really know what potato you're getting. It's fine. This is the reality we have to accept when we have chat throwing potatoes at screen chopsticks. It's fine. Yeah, Lighty calls GG. Way too much pressure from Ween Dinchester. We'll give him just 1 point. 1 point. And the art of not killing your opponent is one that has been lost so far in this set. We're going to see if either of the players can sit back enough to actually make their bounties happen when they get a bit of an advantage here. Your opponent really is so much controlled the ability to resign whenever they think they're dead. You gotta make them think. You gotta play very manipulatively. Yeah, you gotta work those numbers, you know? Oh, and we are getting a Lord of the Rings themed bounty from Lighty for game 3. Select a villager named Frodo to touch an enemy's town center, any town center. Survive and win. And Ween Dinchester going for a level 1 bounty after 2 fails in a row. He wants to try and lock one down. Have 20 scouts alive at time of victory. Both players have used both their refreshes going into this set. So those were the bounties they had to choose from for game 3. Yeah, suffering from success. Both players here. Firing up game number 3 here. Ween Dinchester in the left, west, north, whatever you want to say it is, in blue as the Teutons going for have 20 Teuton scouts alive at time of victory. Lighty in the southeast going for the way. Select villager named Frodo to touch an enemy's town center, survive and win. In the way, of course, get extra vills for every eco upgrade research, so probably going to research double bit, then send a vill forwards and try to poke. Probably the plan. What, Lighty? How do you touch a town center? So if your villager is under the radius of the TC, that will count as touching. If you poke it with the vill, if you do an attack, that also counts as touching. All right? So you don't actually have to poke it. You just have to be in contact with the town center. If you're up against the back corner with your vill and your path as far into it as possible, that would also count. But if you just walk underneath, that counts. That's fine. Like, we had a person take a siege tower and then pop the vill out in the siege tower and then pop it back in. That is acceptable. Has to be out of the siege tower, though, or it didn't touch it. It was in the siege tower. So this one has been completed in this tournament. It is possible. We've had a couple of the really insane bounties I didn't think anyone would even try, get attempted and completed, actually. Consent is important. Well, I think there is one exception, Jessica Engel, and it's when you are throwing the One Ring into the lavas of Mordor. I don't think you ask the One Ring for consent in that case. But that is probably the exception that proves the rule, because it's a concentration of pure evil, so.
That's the one exception to that.
Heise, ja.
Ja, Heise?
Like we're not going out here asking Sauron if it's okay to dethrone him. You know what I mean? Yes, I agree that consent is important. Should be a consideration. I mean, if it turned out that the ring was sentient, for instance, maybe we could use it to power an AI. I think that's what ChatGPT is doing. Oh my god, Claude is so much better than ChatGPT. I was actually surprised. I thought it was hyperbole, pardon me. But no. It's fixed so many janky things in like the 2-3 days I've been using it. That is a early barracks for Ween. Maybe he's going to go archers into scouts? He's using the barracks as his second building. Usually that means some sort of drush. But not necessarily. You want the gambas. We had a prediction no from last game. The prediction API leaves much to be desired, though. What if I have to sign in with it? Or there it goes. Was that... Now, I want to know if that was a mod. Or if that was it delayed. I have a feeling it was just delayed. Because the API is slow. Well, it started it instantly, so I don't know. Abolishing evil does not require consent. That still sounds creepy. Why did I feel the need to make that point? Stupid mangonel. I don't know, I've never asked a group of archers if I could smush them before I did. I'm not gonna lie. Can I mute this without losing my notifications? No, of course I can't. I'll just have to lock in. Still a set with huge implications here. What would a claim do here for Lighty? That would tie, I think, pardon me, that would tie Lighty with chopsticks for total bounties claimed. And he has 1 point, so he's tied for number 3 with Togawa and Smart Guy. So another win here for, so a bounty claim here for Lighty or a win would make my life a lot easier as an admin. So go Lighty! Ween might be out of the tournament. I think Ween might be mathematically eliminated. It's Easter weekend. Ah, that's a good point. Though I don't know what doubt has to do with any of this. That's Man-at-Arms coming in now from Ween Dinchester. He ultimately did go Man-at-Arms. And he's going to follow it up with a range even before he gets to the 20 scouts. So it's not going to be a feudal Teuton scout shenanigans play. He's playing for reals. You may even just ignore the bounty, honestly. Get that second win. I believe I said that he needed 5 points to get through here, so I don't think that 2 would bring him up to a total of 3. So, was it 4? Did he need 4 to qualify? He needed 5. Weed's been mathematically eliminated by his bounty selection alone. He needed to go for a level 3. This is the risk of not going for the high level bounties. You come to a point like this and you're like, man, I really wish I'd gone for that level 3. What did he have as options even? You would have had to go for the dumbest wall. Oh god. His only option for a level 3 bounty in this game was dumbest wall, where he would have had to connect his starting TC with the opponents. That's hard to do. At this level, nigh impossible. You're dependent on bounty synergy. We've not spotted any Frodos from Lighty. As far as I've seen, I've not seen a forward Vil. Chat's seen something that I missed, you let me know. But I did not see a villager go forwards. Lighty has a 2 Vil lead as a result of the Ways bonus for extra Vils with their eco upgrades. Does the 2K get the mining upgrade? No. 2K does not get the mining upgrade. Does he get... He gets that, and he gets... Is farming somewhere? Yeah, he's got the 2 farm. Yeah, that's it. You get the mining upgrade, you get another Vil. Is it not worth it?
Hey, sir.
He might have been paranoid about getting archers and skirms out to stop the man-at-arms onslaught, though. Belater. It's got some HP on it, that scout still. Lighty does not want to let that sneak away. Maybe he doesn't care if it goes right out of his base. He might have been doubling back because he thought Ween had snuck past somehow. Pretty flimsy wall. That far away from Vils, but Lighty getting set up in the corner at least. Do we have a stable yet? No stable yet for the Teuton Scouts. He does have the entire game to decide when to do that. Might be a case for it in Imp as a raiding unit, so could be trying to take the game to that. And we don't see Frodo yet. And with the wall base getting walled in, it's going to get harder. And then if Ween expands out, maybe easier. There's a TC over here or something on the outside of the walls. Make a siege tower and send a Vil forwards and hope. And could the wolf get a kill? Come on, Wolfie. Wolfie got a kill. The wolf got a kill, Chad. And it's still going. Red splits. Goes for the low HP, but skirms finish it off. The wolf gets 1 kill here. Wolf currently the same number of kills as Ween Dinchester. That is closed, right? Was that open? Oof. Well, it's closed now, but not by much. That's only 39 HP on that palisade. Still waking up.
Yeah.
That was more of a werewolf, twice bigger than a skirm. Wolves are that big, dude. Like an actual full-grown wolf is like friggin' 200 pounds, man. Is it not? Ask Google how big it was.
Hello there. A full-grown gray wolf, the largest kind of wild dog, can vary quite a bit in size. On average, they stand about 66 to 84 centimeters tall at the shoulder. Their body length is usually between 90 centimeters and 1.5 meters, with their bushy tail adding another 30 to 60 centimeters.
Jeez.
In terms of weight, Males generally
I'm
weigh
sorry,
between
Maverick
52
one.
to 65
I'm
kilograms.
afraid I can't do that right
65
now.
kilograms.
More pathetic humans will now be disappointed.
The largest ones are found in northern regions. Would you like to know more about how wolves...
Hey, Google, shut up. 65 kilograms, chat. Mavor, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Have an explosion. And welcome into the Showdown Cup. 65 kilograms is how big wolves are, chat. 65 kilograms. So that's 130 plus 20% of whatever 130 is ish, roughly. Like 150 pounds. I guarantee there's been bigger ones. That's probably just the biggest ones they can find now. Back when the humans were like, you know, not the most dominant species on the planet quite yet. I'm sure there were some bigger ones. They got hunted. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? The Janbei is a type of cavalry archer. Very standard gameplay here from both players. How big are mastins? You mean like a mastiff? Like the dog? Those things are... Hey Google, what is the largest dog?
When it comes to the largest dog, the title can be claimed by a few different breeds, depending on whether you're measuring by height or by weight. The English Mastiff is generally considered the heaviest breed, often weighing between standing between 76 and 86 centimeters at the shoulder. Would you like to hear more about one of those?
I don't know how much you guys heard that, but fucking big. How about Clifford? Ah, I forgot Clifford.
I can certainly...
Hey Google, cancel. The largest dog is big. The largest dog is Dogao. Awoo. It's open, Lighty. You don't need to keep shooting. Ween's booming up. The, how good are the scouts gonna do? These guys have, like, extra melee armor or anything? No. A Teuton scout is actually gonna be faster than this. With the 1.55 for the Teuton scout, because they don't have light cav or hussar, so they don't lose the movement speed when they upgrade. Beethoven? Oh, yeah. Like I've known. You want to know how mean and nasty a dog is? I'll tell you how mean and nasty a dog can be.
This dog has no license and is clearly in violation of the leash law. Call the pound.
I already did, sir. The truck is waiting outside.
Out of my way! Grab that dog! Excuse me, ma'am. Watch out! Oh boy.
Do it. Do it. Yeah, look, that dog's huge. It's like the size of a man. All right, I paused. Oh, God. I paused, okay? I paused for the dog video. I'm just saying, don't doubt the combat prowess. Both players are going to hit 69 villagers at the same time. Oh, Ween's losing some because of the Janbei raid on the gold. And we missed the opportunity for the double 6-9. I apologize, everybody. I'm sorry. Maybe next tournament. "69 jokes are crazy as fuck, right?" Thanks, Lubov. I appreciate the internal dialogue being voiced by an angry Slav man with a baseball bat. Whenever you need it. Apparently I needed it. Chat's the one that used to get excited about that. You guys don't. You guys, you've grown up. You're getting old. Who needs CGI, right? Well, by far the most regular and closest game of the set. Still no sign of Frodo. Mostly just skirms with ballistics. And cav archers. Oh, the wiggles. He's got the wiggles. Minimize the damage. Skirms have such high bonus damage. What is it? They get plus the archer damage stacks. They have bonus against archers and then bonus against cav archers on top of that. Hey, Guangs have good pierce armor though, so nasty combination for the way. Monks, do you go just make a ton of monks and try to deal with the what are they called again? The Haguangs? When everything's innuendo and nothing is, I guess. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Hey, Wog, break in. Uh-oh. No reaction from Ween. No reaction from Ween. Maybe busy trying to make sure he can get this castle down at the front. And that was not a bad little raid there for Lighty, managing to save his army as well. We're back, Friday Films. It's your favorite day of the week.
Yeah.
Thursday. Bloodlines ain't coming in. Mostly because Ween Dinchester's stable ended up on the outside. And the ability for him to produce student scouts is now at its lowest. He does not have a stable. I take it back. I take it back. He's rebuilt several stables around that castle in the time that those raids were happening in the north. Maybe a good time to look at some POV of the players. See what their scouting is looking like. No, Ween's going to see some villas running off. The Teutonic Knights had a good answer to the Haguangs, I think. They have more melee armor. We got 7 for the Teutonic Knights, even without upgrades. Ween is imp. And he's going knights. I thought maybe he'd be going scouts for the bounty, but he might be more concerned about getting the dub. Gonna try and wait for the opportunity. Again, a raid. I think using them as a raiding party would probably be the best bet, is just have like a nice 30 to 40 strong raid of student scouts at some point. We had an attempt at Greg the Castle Technician. That's right, Greg made an appearance in this game. Lighty notices and sends more vills now. Friday Films, I've been going the wrong direction with the sleep schedule, going later each day instead of earlier. I start working after the stream. I'll be like working on stuff for the stream, and then just tons of time goes by. Castle's borderline, but the skirms probably not enough to deny it. There's a mango waiting in there. Army count 23 now, with between the Haguangs and the Janbays for the way. There's also some fighting just outside of Ween's base. We saw that ram creeping in earlier, and it's just going to get turned back. There was a... Wait. Oh my. Chat. This is Lighty going for the bounty. We have to watch this.
I didn't know that there would be a Vil in that ram. That definitely counts. He even poked it. And will Frodo make it back? Lighty comes over to try to save the Vil. The Vil escapes! The Vil made it! Holy crap! Lighty has got his Frodo. Unbelievable. I gotta control group him. We've got Frodo control grouped. The One Ring has been dispensed of. Now we just have to worry about the giant orc army of Ween Dinchester. Survive the game. It has to survive the whole game. For the rest of the game, this guy can't die. And red has to win. Dude, are you kidding me right now? I'm so glad I caught it. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a prop here. We have missed very few bounty like things like that, and it's super easy to miss something like that. Where are the wolves? The wolves are all gone. There's nothing to worry about back here. Good job, Lighty. Lighty made it in. Yeah, rest in peace. Sam Gamgee did not make it. If Sam was the Ram. Ram-wise Gamgee. Ram-wise Gamgee. Is Frodo gonna build a tower? He's just chilling back there for now. He might later. There's enough going. I'd build a castle back there, heck. Ramwise is a forever joke. Ramwise Gamgee. That's awesome. Paladin on the way for Weed. Lighty still has his work cut out for him as he's up against a Teuton player that's managed to get all the way to Paladin. Res Collected is in favor of Lighty, as is the KD. And the Vil count. And Hussar also on the way now for Lighty. Where are those Cavalier going? That's the main question here. Lighty has a secondary army preparing to push in the south, is in addition to this raid he's got going on up here. And where did Frodo go? Oh my. Oh my. He selected, guys. He selected all idle Vils. And he used it to build the castle. Frodo is now in peril. And there are Paladin coming in. Oh my god. At least Frodo got healed at some point. Yeah, there's no way he knows which Vil is Frodo. This is the big fight. Mangonel somehow getting value on the Paladin. You know what? The Mango is that. Oh, I wonder if we're going to start seeing more of that from the higher elos. Preventing, I think that was to try to prevent a bit of the stand ground patrol. Uh-oh. That's Frodo right there. That's Frodo right there. Gotta get back. Oh, God. Lighty probably like acts. There's no way Lighty's is keeping track of Frodo now. If he's got him there, there's no way. He lost the control group and forgot to set it. And then once Frodo's not there anymore, he's probably just like, oh no. I just gotta hope I don't lose any Vils. There's some red back here. What's that? That's an outpost that red has in the back of Ween's base. This one kind of looking like it could still go either way. There's going to be bombards from Ween Dinchester in a minute. And I'm wondering how much of an effect the bombard cannons could have. Ween is trying to wall across the map. Ironically, his map is, and the game is in a perfect state for his bounty from the previous game. There are some Hussar trying to prevent that from going up down there. Checking in with Frodo. Frodo at least has a lot of friends and army near him. But a bad, like the wrong time of a raid to go in on, if blue comes in at the wrong time, red will lose him. And red's got to get more momentum going before the bombards from Ween start to pile up. He's going scorpions. Ooh. Ween was on stand ground there. Missed the patrol. Wearing away at the way. That's an awful lot of paladin to try to clear, and every Jambé that goes down makes it a worse fight. Nice pinch there from Ween. He's got them corralled into the corner really deftly. Even with the Teutons lacking the faster husbandry speed. Lighty will squeeze away with a bunch of them. Oh god, there was some pressure here. Frodo is still alive. We got to keep an eye on Frodo. And Lighty is winning those engagements. It's happening in range of his castle. The Jambé are stacking to try to prevent the Paladin from getting a decent wrap. Did he? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Lighty clearing some pop space just about deleted his bounty attempt. He only deleted female villagers. That's a good observation, Lori. He knows that his vill was a male vill, so he's like, I gotta delete some vills, and he picked a bunch of the female vills. That's super intuitive play. Holy crap. Femicide. That's how you end up with Children of Men. That's the beginning of that movie right there. Tactical misogyny. Samwise would not have, pardon me, Ramwise would not have approved of that, I gotta say. This is not... We'll carry on the species. I don't know, Greg seems like a nice guy. I'm sure there's nothing logistically wrong with Greg doing it. He can carry wood. He can definitely carry the species. Upper left raid. Thank you, Werda. The Hussar still streamed in through a gap in Ween Dinchester's base there. Ween got the wall closed up, but there's still some gaps, and that's actually a huge raid. And it's still getting worse. Oh, no, there's still 2 Hussars left over there. It's still open, though. The pressure here at the front, finally taking out that castle as Ween is getting his attention. Split army is all over the place and not at the front. Still a decent setup. Frodo in a bit safer of a spot. That looks kind of like the Shire. His name's Greg. He's a species survival technician. The housing space
Ween's got to rebuild houses. I don't know if he's noticed that that's why he's popped out. It's been a while that he was around 180, so I don't think he's noticed that he's under. Yeah, he's just now building houses. A lot of momentum for Lighty, but Ween has the army count up near Lighty's numbers. The difference in pop is all villagers. Ween's got his 35 halbs and his fully upgraded paladin. And he's losing his scouts. He might have been thinking about the bounty. Is that a Frodo forward? Frodo, man, what are you doing? You're getting way too involved in this. You've done your job. Go home. And if Blue could have just got some of the halbs through onto the Jambes. Keeping a close eye on Frodo. Lighty watching this recast of the thing, just like... Ween Dinchester is going to call the GG. And... tell me that's Greg inside the castle. Okay. And Greg made it back home to the castle, so Lighty is going to get a bounty claimed. The One Ring. That will tie him with chopsticks for the most individual bounties claimed, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, we'll rewatch Frodo's journey.
Nice.
We gotta watch all the life and escapades of Frodo Baggins here.
Nice.
So when does he first come into existence? So he's born from this town center. There he is. This is Frodo's beginning of his life. Okay, he's built... Look at all the things that Frodo helped build. Wait, how come he's invisible? Is he still not made? He may still not exist. There he is. We gotta go back. There it is. That's why, because he hopped in at the Siege Workshop. Okay. So he was born in the Shire. He met up with Ramwise Gamgee. And then Ramwise Gamgee and Frodo went on a journey. Okay, and they ventured through the bog. Remember the bog? They had to go through the bog. That was the bog. Okay, and then they have to make their way through the mountains outside. And this is when he gets attacked by the giant spider. All right. All right, and this is when they make their way into Mordor. He throws the One Ring in. And he manages. And then Sam, just as happens in the books, gets horribly murdered by a knight carrying Frodo's body away from Mordor. I can carry you! F's in chat for Ramwise Gamgee. And then, you know what? Frodo wasn't done there. I want to see how he got healed up. Did he go in the castle? Yeah, his mistake was actually to not just build 2 more walls. Yeah, Boromir almost got him. Chat's got the better references than me. And then he comes out, he helps build a castle. His work wasn't done. This was a very, very busy Frodo. Coming inches from disaster as the Jambes were right there. And then the man worked. He dropped off stone. Bog doesn't look very goo-filled. Yeah, well. You know, they've been charging more and more for goo these days. I've been thinking of, you know, seeking a alternative goo supplier. This was Frodo's journey, guys. As requested, he battled the orc in the bog. Yep. Comes out and then builds another castle.
and then another castle, and then runs. Almost gets killed by Boromir. And he makes it back to the castle. And Lighty with the bounty claim. We can see how this is going to affect things in a minute. I am going to insert, hold on, wrong page. I'm going to insert this into the spreadsheet and run the old highlight reel while I do that, so you guys have something to look at. So we'll be back right after this with an update to the scoring after Ween, Dinchester, and Lighty, and then Duduju and Roderick's, one of the highlight matches of the tournament. We're actually going to do Duduju versus Clear Love after that, get an idea of how Duduju ends up doing, because he has definitely got a chance at still making it into the semifinals. Ween Dinchester definitely eliminated after that one, though. So a good run from Ween with the with 2 bounties claimed and 10 points. And Lighty will get bumped up to 18, so he's going to end up 3rd overall, I believe. No, he got 3 points. He'll be tied for 2nd overall and be tied for the total bounties claimed prize, too. Yeah, Frodo Ally, you didn't know, Lighty. You weren't sure until you saw, right? That's going to tie you with chopsticks for the $50 prize. I don't know what we're going to do between. If you guys said you guys are both in the, wasn't it play all 3? That was the 3rd one. That was the 3rd one. Ween got a, wait. Did I do the math bad? Ween got a point. Lighty got 1 point. Ween got 1 point. And then Lighty got 2 points. So we should have 3. I have to delete some villager. I don't tell what I do. Why? You only deleted female villagers. You deleted female villagers only because you knew that he got mixed up. That was big brain moment. Genius. Actually genius. Well, I think there's on the highlight reel, I think there's 1 or 2 from this set. Let's run the highlight reel. What the kind of micro is that? Why? Somebody explain that to me. Why would somebody do that? This is the actual consequence. Wait. Okay, never mind. Potatoes, fire. Let him go. We're back. We can make the potatoes again. He's back to making light calf. Never mind. He's back to making light calf. You can just into the back of superhero's base. What? I think red could still win. Let me touch your thing. He's got that one. He needs one here. Delete. The Cav Archer's trapped. The Cav Archer is trapped by the Vills. He's deleting everything to get it up. He's got it up. We have a completed wall. We'll double check. Lighty comes over to try to save the Vil. The Vil escapes! The Vil made it! Holy crap! Awesome. Alrighty, I'm updating the spreadsheet. I got distracted by the highlights, I'm not gonna lie. Ween Dinchester with 1, Lighty with 3. No, and he gets the 1 ring. How are we doing on ads, mods? Time for an ad too. All right, we're gonna run a big fat ad break, and we'll be back with Duduju and Roderick's. All right. Mods, why don't you guys do some of the ads? Why don't you guys do it so I can keep working? Is there a mod here? The mods have a special stream deck that I gave them. Are there any of them here?
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do it. I'll do it. Alligator ran. Let's do the goo warehouse. There's been some goo discussion.
Are you tired of not having giant quantities of goo? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have managed to acquire thousands of vats of goo repurposed from another product that we don't name legally. Are you tired of not having vats of goo slathered over your body, poured over your house, or even force-fed to your children? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have a goo blowout. More than 15,000 pounds of goo need to go before the end of the day. We'll pour it inside your car. We'll pour it all over your plants and inside of your home. Just let us know where you need the goo, and we'll immediately place the goo in the most convenient location that we possibly can for ourselves. Sometimes I walk down the street and I'm like, man, I wish I could have some goo. Well, guess what? I can. All I gotta do is head on down to Jeff's Goo Warehouse. Goo! There's so much goo! It's coming out of every orifice. Every part of your body has goo excreting from it. Look at over there. There's goo. Goo on the ground. Goo in your hair. Goo in your eyes. Goo at the mall. Goo inside of your car. It's goo! 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 Now for only $19.95, you can pick up a giant vat of goo and we'll pour it directly on your house. Where did we get the goo? Who knows?
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang.
All right, I believe that the score. So Lighty got 2 wins plus, was it a 2-point bounty? So we should actually have 4 points. Pardon me. He should have 4 points. 1 win plus 1 win plus 2 points is 4. I can do exclamation mark Grath math all day. So 4 points here for Lighty. I don't want to touch Wheeler's Sack. No one's forcing you to. Completely optional. All right, that should do it. So Lighty in second place with the 4 points claimed in that set. Did I spell something wrong? Yes, I did. I put a E instead of a W. Now it should count as record properly. Give it a minute to update. It should update in a moment, I think. Did I miss a comma? I may have missed a comma. No, there it is. It's fixed now. I got Lighty here with 6 and Chopsticks with 6 bounties claimed each. So we're going to have to figure out a way of breaking that tie. They are both in the finals, so I may just let them keep going for the next stage. Because I think the next stage is going to be another group stage where I'm going to make them all play 3 sets again. And then get the top 2. I think that's probably the fairest way, right? Okay, we need to take that off the spreadsheet, and then I'm ready to go for the next set. Get that off the schedule. Doodoo and Roderick, how are we doing on the timing here? Supposed to be starting at 1 a.m. GMT. I think it's before that, right? We are 20 minutes ahead of schedule. Let's go.
We have caught up to the schedule by extending how long the schedule runs. Got him. Duduju and Roderick's. Roderick sitting at 9 points, needs at least 5 to qualify. And Duduju, I think he had a really good first game, didn't he? Where is he? I know he's down here because he's only played one set. He's got 8 points in his first set. So he's on a fantastic pace. We're going to see how he does here in these next 2 games right now. I have loaded in the capture age. And let's see what the bounties are and what the bounty draft was. Might have to poke one thing in capture age here. Have to change that to that so people can read. Okay. There we go. Dude, this overlay system is sick. Duduju here for game 1.
Tagath has been drinking rank juice for 24 months.
Yo, Tagath, thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. How long? 2 years. Let's go, the 2-year sub coming in with the Prime. Thank you, Tagath. I'm still paranoid that this isn't accurate, so I'm just going to make sure. But yes, this is all accurate now. All right. For game 1, we've got Stop Hitting Yourself 3 for Duduju. Kill at least 100 of your own units and win. Deleting units does not count. Roderick's has 4 towers and a funeral. Build a tower in all the exact 4 corners of the map. Delete your civ's highest value unit. Total resource amount excluding docks. And win. Interesting picks here. So a potential 4 points for Duduju, 3 points for Roderick's. Let's get things started. The overlay is just working. It's so nice. Oh my god. Yo, Bergaman, good to see you. Mermidden, nice to see you. I don't know if I said hi to Fancy Cat Picks when you came in. So glad we have another awesome set and another awesome day. And it looks like I don't think I'm gonna cast 9 more sets after this, so I'm probably gonna have to finish up tomorrow. But I don't know how many of those sets are going to have implications. And I think one of them never got played. So at this point, the players, I've just, I don't know, I contacted both of them and didn't hear from either of them. So they might just be, I think that they're both mathematically eliminated. They might not bother. I've been away for a while. Love the Mangonel VTuber. Have an explosion. And I'm not a VTuber. Jeff, I pissed off Jeff the Wizard. And he transmogrified me into the form you see now. Were you talking about Gurus and Neos? Yeah. Unless I've missed unless I completely missed them posting their set, which is possible, but I don't think I did. But I think they're both mathematically eliminated going into their set against each other and didn't bother playing. I think may have happened there. Just reminded me, and that's why I wanted to incentivize getting like individual bounties claimed. Like if you claim any bounty, then you get like some cash prize or something. I wanted to figure out a way of doing that, but at the time we didn't have the prize. If I had the prize, they knew this was gonna happen. We're up almost at $1,000. What is it? 916.70 from the goal of 500. We got past the point of me needing to put in my own $100. People were just like, nah. Which is fine because I ended up spending it on the CPU anyways. I'm gonna have to return the RAM, I think. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it in the Bot. I'm just gonna eat that cost. Bot can pay me back half or something. Stonks.
So 4 towers and a funeral for Roderick's in red, playing as the Persians in the northeast. He's going to have kind of exposed main gold, berries at the back, stone on a hill at the front, secondary stone way, way, way forwards. Where's the secondary gold is also kind of exposed there and there. So kind of a not the prettiest base here for Roderick's, that's for sure. Could be a nice TC spot, though. You get a relic, secondary gold. But kind of a big, ugly crater around that. So 4 towers and a funeral. What's the Persian's highest value unit? It's a bombard cannon, right? I don't think there's anything that's going to be more than the bombard. Bombard's 225 wood, 225 gold. Is there another one? How much is a war elephant? I don't think it's as much as a bombard. If he makes and deletes a war elephant, I'm going to be very sad. This one requires you to flex your civ knowledge a little bit. Dudu Zhu, the Byzantine player. Stop hitting yourself. Kill 100 of your own units. People have been picking the Byzantines to do this one because they'll wall up and then stretch the game out forever and then make a giant pile of spears and skirms at the back of their base and start mangonelling it. This is one of the cheaper units you can kill, and the walling of the Byzantines helps quite a bit with dealing with that. Nobody picked the hero civ for 4 towers and a funeral. 4 towers and a funeral. He may not be playing it for the bounty. This game. He might have picked one that, you know, conceivably he might be able to do, but doesn't really intend on focusing on. And then if he sees an opportunity to go and slap down a tower in each quarter and delete a bombard, he will. Like, yeah, I'm winning this game. Tower, 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 bombard, delete. Dudu Juice feels a bit more intentional. Although he is being incredibly aggressive with forward barracks and vills. Fast walls there from Roderick's. And Dudu Juice walls the vill in. Builds his own range there. So if Roderick's wants out, he's either going to have to pound his way out through some palisades or delete the house and come around. So Roderick's can see all of this. Knows about the forward buildings and the forward vills. Presumably for a tower somewhere. That looks pretty nasty. A spot. Pressure's already paying off as Roderick's is housed. Panic house over there on the lumber camp. It's an awful lot of pressure for someone who has to kill 100 of their own units, you know what I mean? Maybe he's like intentionally trying to do like a forward that sort of works, you know? And then that'll just draw the game out long enough to get to like a post-ib state. Because this really is all about how can you manipulate the game without throwing, right? Because Dudu Zhu, to kill 100 of his own units, this is going to have to be post-ib. Realistically. Otherwise, you're going to feel the... You need a KD that's like 800 to 700 or something, and then you kill 100 of your own units so you don't feel it. And it just doesn't, like, destroy you. It's interesting he went right for the level 3 bounty and not going for... I figured against the high elos, we get a whole bunch of level 1s and some level 2s. And maybe 1 or 2 level 3s if someone is particularly stoked about a particular civ. Skirms finally get to come over and clear up this ville that got walled in. Roderick stubbornly refusing to delete that house. It would sting him pretty bad, so... And this is at least buying some time from Dudu Zhu. Had to spend the attention to get her knocked down, so... The forward vill is still harming Dudu Zhu. Don't forget, Roderick's working with all of his vills. Dudu Zhu has him walking around. Losing HP slowly. She's got to run. She is in trouble. Still Scurbs. The forward buildings from Duduju helping to negate Defender's advantage a little bit. But Defender's advantage has multiple aspects to it. You've got the, first of all, you have just the fact that your military building has proximity, so the second it's produced, it's available to start fighting. So that gets negated. But what doesn't get negated is the fact that Roderick's doesn't have to micro all around the map, checking, moving the camera and stuff. You can just focus on like one area, clicking things, and just try to keep everything in his line of sight and actually maybe under control. Compared to Duduju, who's going to be like, build a farm 5 tiles away. Come back. Oh, God, this is happening. Like, the pressure is definitely on Duduju to make the payoff. I bet if we checked the APM, we'd see it higher for Duduju almost for sure. Though, I don't know. Roderick's has been pretty good with getting out in front of the defense. He's got 1 scout out. Still has 4 skirms alive. Gonna need them to pick off any spears that Byzantine player makes. Trash rush, very viable strategy with the Byzantines because it's so cheap. This fight's turning ugly. There is a spear poking a Vil over there. Roderick's might try to quick wall him in while the skirms are coming over to try to fend off the Vils, punching the tower down. There's a scout and some Vils trying to fight the skirms. Buddy didn't make it over in the northwest. Tower is hanging steady. A lot of the Vils are punching uphill at the tower. Vils losing HP, and they're kind of walled in as... Yeah, they're walled in. This is GG. Duduju's pushing way too hard. Pushing right into a bounty failed. You know, the skirms ran more than I thought they were going to. And the tower goes down. I don't know why Duduju backed off. Other than he doesn't want to throw the game. He doesn't want to throw the bounty claim. That's definitely what that is. By the way, in time for this set to be played, I had updated the wording from people who had mistakenly been doing this bounty. So that is how this bounty appeared to Duduju at the time when he did the draft. So he knows that he's not allowed to delete units for this one. Unlike some of the previous attempts where we had to wonder if they knew that they'd read the handbook. As long as he read what the bounty actually said, then he knows. Duduju's been fantastic in helping keep things planned and proactive and helping me set up games for his opponents. He's been a great player in the tournament. I'm hoping he does well. But it'd be nice to see Roderick's get in too, just to see another player that's had to, like, Roderick's first set was so good with the 9 points. Manages to pick a Vil off. We'll take anything he can get with the 900 deficit. If he can get 3 Vils here, it'd be huge. Persians have a unique ability to come back because of their faster working TCs. He's going to get another Vil. I wonder if Duduju... I don't want to say Duduju's letting this happen, but he might be underreacting a bit. Intentionally. It's either that or he just doesn't want to have his eco disturbed at all. There's a spear on the way, so probably figured better than just getting a whole bunch of forced idle time. Plus, still fighting off Roderick's Vils while this is happening. This is a crazy amount of damage being done just because the Vils cannot work this entire time. The skirm is being so irritating. Roderick's needs Castle Age and a Mangonel. I don't think he's going to get it. The scouts, he'd need so many scouts and so many... Oh, he's got a bunch of skirms. More skirms in there than I thought when I clicked on that. No, it said 8, but I thought they were going to be spread out or something. Not all literally right here. So, yeah, maybe. It's that 5th scout out. Just needs some good micro. The spears are away from the skirms. That was a shot. That was a shot. Constant spear production here from Duduju. bounties. Feel like I haven't done that in a few days. Yep. I was a little worried that would happen. You know, it's closer than you think, Rodrix. The game is closer than you think. He has a 9-vil lead right now, and Blue can't really defend. I don't think this was quite over. The res collected doesn't look great, but with 8 more vils. Yeah, so he's going to make knights or camels and then send them into Roderick's base. I wonder if he could have walled in time. Maybe not, with all the blue buildings everywhere. Would have been pretty tough. And game 1 is going to be a single point here for Duduju. Just a lot of pressure. The Byzantine trash pressure might have been too much. He was probably just trying to give himself some space. Wow. Probably just trying to give himself some space to get into a position where he could afford to lose 100 units. But nope. Too much. Created too much space, and Rodrix fell into it. I'll get game 2 fired up right away. You guys can see along with me what their bounties are for the second game. We've got a Militaristic Society 2 Electric Boogaloo. Win without any villagers alive at time of victory for Duduju. And Rodrix going for Build a Wonder in line of sight of the opponent and win. And our civilizations, Mongols for Duduju and Wei for Rodrix. Wei. Interesting. Come on. There it goes. No bills at time is such a YOLO guessing game. Yep. Or you got to have every villager on a control group and be really fast hitting shift delete. That's that fancy cat picks. That has to be the real reason Duduju picked it. So that we could do, it's a Duduju Militaristic Society 2 Electric Boogaloo with Duduju. That's the real reason, right? That's got to be it. Win without villagers alive at time of victory. Is there some cheesy way of pulling this off with the Mongols? Maybe the plan is to make a whole bunch of Mangadai. The plan might be to make a whole bunch of Mangadai and then delete the villas and just try to win with YOLO. Oh, you could do like a Mangadai Phosphor play. We have seen that in bounties before, actually, in the game show. We have seen that. Do, 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 do. $200 full pop army. Drill 50 drill siege rams. Yeah, I have no idea how he's going to attempt this one. The only way we saw this done was somebody went like a Celt siege push. Just a regular old Celt siege push was the original person who claimed this. I may have been Smart Guy. I don't know if Smart Guy's here and he can confirm. Yeah, someone just did a regular siege push with the Celts and then shift deleted their villagers and just kept making mangonels and they had timed it well. That's all. That's all it was. It was a whole bunch of attempts leading up to it, and then they just did it matter-of-factly, and it was just like, yep, that's how you're supposed to do it. It was a good game. 200 Ramwise Gamgees. Somebody needs to draw a ram that has Sam's face on it. That needs to exist. I might have to be the one. I might have to create this object. No, Mr. Frodo.
I don't trust that golem.
What are some iconic Sam lines? Other than Mr. Frodo. Getting up and stretching. Oh, that's some quality stretching right there. Let's go. Found a cushion. What? Sam says potatoes? Oh, man. That's begging to get added in. That's got to get added in now. That's definitely, that's it. It's getting sticky noted. Sticky note. Ramwise Gamgee. Potatoes. And I'll incorporate the line somehow. I need a mod that puts Sam's face on it or something. That's what's got to happen. So the way, of course, get the extra vills. We've seen this a lot. They're just a very strong choice of civilization. So I hope you like seeing Zanbeis and Tiger. What is it? They get the Zanbeis and the Tiger Cav. Yep, and the Hei-Wangs. I'm starting to learn more and more. Seeing the way so much is actually doing good for my game knowledge. Because I struggle with I've been struggling with the new civs since they came out. Got to see them a whole bunch this tournament. It's also been good to see a bunch of the classic civs too, actually. A bunch of them are very suited to the bounties, and also they've been around the longest, so they have more bounties crafted with their existence in mind. Stable from Duduju here. I think I would probably do Bengalis and Ratha if I was trying to attempt this one. Yeah, I think I'd just go Bengali Ratha and just try and make like 15, 20 of them as fast as I could. Then delete all my vills. And hope. Maybe go to stone for a while before. And then sell all the stones, something like that. Maybe Saracen's good for it. Get a little bit extra. Grab the relics first. Oh, yet another... Where's Zuvela? If Zuvela was here, yet another bounty that someone could definitely, if there were pawns, could you put fishing ships and get away with that? And actually have food eco then. You could have like fishing eco and relics. So there's an old this is Roderick's playing the old definition of wonderful aggression. It's not going to be updated until the second round. So I think there's I can't remember exactly what the definition is. This is the one that has all the controversy around it though. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Duduju is going to try for a no-vill. He does have 2 sets in which to get 6 points. So he only needs an average of 3 points from both of his sets. He may play it accordingly. Now getting one of the points out of the way too, so Might be why he went for a level 2 bounty here, but why this one just seems crazy to attempt. There is a little forward being set up here. Siege. So he's going to do like some kind of weird siege push, and then if it wins, I bet he tries to shift delete his vills. I bet he's going for the if Rodrix calls GG, I'm going to try to shift to delete strat. And if I recall correctly, Rodrix was warned once, received a warning once already in one of the games. For not calling GG. You have to write GG before you resign. It's not even a sportsmanship rule. It's a make the bounties available to be completed for people who are trying to delete at the last second rule. There's a lot of bounties like that. That's getting wiped up. Duduju's lost a lot of vills. He is phosphoruing. He hasn't made a vill in a while. He's trying to get some siege going in the west. Red, I wonder if that stable will give him enough line of sight. I don't think so. No, it's a little bit too far. He's got a bunch of steps out. Steps and siege could get it done here. Rodrix is way ahead in res collected. Way ahead in bills. Timing is looking decent for him with everything. It's just that Duduju's FC was just crazy. Might have to go back and take another peek at his build because of how fast he was up. Oh, man. And he is piling on the pain here. He's just destroying the villagers from Rodrix. I wonder, when do you... Is Duduju going to go for a delete? We're going to keep an eye on that 22 vill count because I bet he tries to delete them at some point. Hopefully he has them, I don't know, control grouped, or is just waiting for when the moment is right to preemptively delete them. We're going to see how this plays out. He's pressuring the TC. Rodrix is not up to feudal age. He's going to double down in, or not up to castle age. He's going to double down in feudal age, picking up forging for his scouts. Mangonel lands a nice shot on the spear. Can't keep abandoning his siege like this, though. The scouts will swoop in. Oh, that's a bit of an unfortunate micro from Dudu. He probably could have just ran off to the east there. Spaceball is releasing next April, huh? The search for more money. A crazy little push. We'll pause in the middle of all of that. Well, Duduju paid for it, okay? I mean, Duduju the one who paused, and he did end up losing his Mangonel after resetting the hotkey or whatever the problem was. So you can't be like, it's on Duduju for the pause or whatever. So, no worries there. Pressure is still looking considerable here. Still 22 vills alive for Duduju and not adding any more. He's got 7 steps. He's got some siege. Scouts managed to wrap the mango. He split. He split Duduju's army attention here. Duduju trying his best to make this crazy all-in siege push work. The spears nailed the Scorp in the south. Duduju has lost a bunch of his siege. Where's the ram? Where's that ram go? Oh, it's hit the market. It was hitting the market. He doesn't necessarily need to kill a TC to end the game. Just keep Rodrix off of wood. Yeah, location of the siege workshop making this an awkward defense here. He's gotta just stick 2 step lancers over there maybe. That's a lot of spears. Roderick spamming spears, got 8 of them out here. Gonna try and surround that Scorpion and maybe cap catch a couple of the step lancers. Oh. Duduju went for the delete. Duduju has no Vills alive. He thinks he has the game here. And he does look like he has Roderick's on the ropes. Is this the right call? This is basically calling your shot. Quick walls. Game-saving quick walls from Roderick's. He could very easily overchop that wood if he's not careful. The steps all hitting that. Roderick's asking for Vills. 25. Roderick's considering a GG. Duduju bluffing. And Roderick's calls the GG! That's crazy. Duduju is going to get this bounty claimed. Unbelievable. What a game. Sick play from Duduju, and that's going to net him 3 points. He's up to 4 in the set. That's crazy. What a game, man. Duduju kind of putting on a show there for us. And he's got his points. He's got most of his points he needs to qualify for the next round just because of this first 2 games in this set. And I mean, that was a hell of a defense from Roderick's, but this was crazy all in from Duduju. Very difficult to defend. And there are, in fact, no Vills live. He has only 7 units. Imagine you go and you look at the post-game stats and you look at the, where is it? Eco. Kapow! Sick game. Exactly what we want out of bounties, man. On to game number 3. Final one of this set. We still got another set with Duduju after, so we'll get to see some more of his antics. He seems to have bought in on the tournament here. And what do we got for game 3? Clean victory for Roderick's. Going to try to make 30 janitors or elite janitors alive at time of victory. Duduju going for centers of attention 3. Win with 30 TCs alive. Or more. And I'm loading in right now. Game 3. Duduju playing as the Chinese, going for centers of attention in the Southwest. Win with 30 TCs alive or more at time of victory. And Roderick's in the Northeast going for win with 30 janitors plus 30 or more live janitors or elite janitors alive at time of victory. See, like, why is the language different? We've got 30 plus and 30 or more. It should be like... that should be the same. They do mean the same thing, and it doesn't actually hurt anything. But it would make it more clear if they were exactly the same, for sure. We always call it a pig, but in this case, it's very much a pig. Squawk. Berbers versus Chinese. So Berbers with the cheaper cavalry, cheaper cavalier / knights, whatever, camels, and even hussar, as well as camels that heal with a tech. So we could have the great camel off of 2026 here. The Chinese also get access to heavy camels. Do they not? Or did they change that? I might be wrong now. They got rid of that. Chinese do not have access to camels. This is outdated information I'm working on. They do get fire lancers, though, which will counter the camels. Fire lancers are like ranged pikemen. For all you noobs that are watching. They've got their pikemen that have a charged up ranged shot that they do. In essence. New Gamba. I pushed the button that should initialize the Gamba. Ah, we still had one open from the previous game, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna just do it manually at this point. There you go. Fresh one for you, Zuvela. Beep, beep, beep. And another doo-doo set after this, so we'll be able to see the layout of the standings pretty good when we finish up for the day. And then what are we doing? We got another one after that. What's on the schedule? We got Clear Love and Doo-Doo, and then Danifer Dozer and Naruto Sherry I'm intending to get through today, and that will leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets for tomorrow, of which one likely will not be cast, because I don't think they played. If one of those 2 sets is quick, I might squeeze another one in or two. We'll see. If I had to place a prediction myself, I would be leaning towards Doo-Doo just because of the excellent performance in the first 2 games. That being said, this is the first time we've seen someone attempt centers of attention without going Tigui and Malians. So it could work. They don't have a specific town center bonus, and there are a few civs that do. Actually, no, they do. They get the extra pop space and line of sight. They actually do have a town center bonus. That's my mistake. It's a bit different of a town center bonus compared to being able to fire arrows or faster working, something like that. I don't know what other relevant TC bonuses there might be. Sicilians, faster building, Spanish. My friends are potatoes. I asked, when's everybody think they're going to be gaming until tonight? And they all said, I'm on now. Like, motherfucker, I don't care if you're on now. Answer some other question you're making up in your head. Doo-Doo is a crazy fool, that's right. In the best way. In a good way. The right type of crazy. Boys, night day. We've been gaming a lot lately, honestly. Tomorrow I have a hockey game. So I have to make sure that I don't have too many sets to cast that I'll destroy my voice for that. And I also have to make sure I don't wreck it tonight the night before. So I'm fine right now. Like I said, my plan is this set, another set, and then one after that, I think. But this set and another set for sure. The Doo-Doo one after this, and then I think one after that. Are you calling a game? I'm an announcer in arena announcer. So I introduce the players and tell people that they left their lights on in the parking lot and read sponsor announcements and say what the goals and assists and stuff were. And then I do all the stats and the DJing, and I run the train horn for the goals. Yeah. So my team's in the third round of the playoffs. We got game 1 on Saturday tomorrow. Skirm here for Rodrix. The reason that Duduju doesn't want to engage with his spears and his archer, because a couple good skirm shots to the archers and they'll lose their ability to push behind any small walls that Rodrix throws down. Plus, Rodrix doesn't want to have to make a stable, so also trying to avoid HP on the scout. So playing very conservatively. How big is the audience? Play the organ too. I've learned a little bit of organ at one point, but then I stopped. There's not enough room and it's too much to carry and set up and make work properly. To bring maybe I could bring like a little handheld one. They got little smaller ones now that might work. How big is the audience though? So regular season games we'll get like, I don't know, like 100 to 200 people. Playoffs, they've all been like 400, like 300 to 400. This weekend it'll probably be like 800 because their fans travel while we're playing, and it's the third round of the playoffs. When that team's arena that's coming to play us is like a 2,500 seat arena in like north of Toronto, like a couple hours. And up there, they're not competing with like the Toronto Maple Leafs and all the things that you can do in the city of Toronto. It's like it's one of the biggest things going on would be the junior A team, local junior team. Be like the biggest local sporting thing that's happening, right? So there'll probably be a lot of people there. The capacity on the arena, I think, is like 1,300. Probably less. I don't know. There's some special things they can do that increase the capacity temporarily. Like if they put certain barriers up, and I think they have to put extra lighting on the one side or something. I don't know. There's something else. The voice is starting to go. It's not good. I talked about it and now it's betraying me here. I'm also the guy that sets the train horn up. Like I make the goal horn, Dre horn.
Another one.
And another one. Another one.
I've got a couple that were set up with remote controls. And I've set up a few with just big old wires in the wall.
Another one.
Another one. How you doing, Levi?
Another one. Another one.
Another one.
It's not helping my ADHD focus.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. How you doing, Levi?
Nice. 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 Nice.
She wants to break in. I don't think he's gonna get it. You soon done with the casting. We're almost there, Levi. 3 sets today, and I think 5 sets tomorrow left. This one and 2 more. Oh! He caught the hill there. Skirm's just about cleared the archers out. That's really what Duduju wants to avoid, because that'll completely stop him from dealing with the scouts. And then Rodrix will have all of the momentum. The janitors are out. You can actually justify the janitors even regular gameplay to help chase down the skirms here, or the archers and the skirms before Duduju makes it up to Castle Age. Though he hasn't landed too many shots with them yet. Gonna break left and sandwich him? No, we're just gonna let him get away. Welcome in, hijinks. Have an explosion. Also, watch out for the explosion. The knights could get rid of all of this, so Roderick's will have to run away, and he's going to instantly respond by making some camels. Usually it's better to make your own knights as the Berbers, but if he only has the one stable... Yeah, he's only got one stable. I have seen some people go cav archers as the Berbers. So maybe he could mix some cav archers in with the janitors. Because they get thumb ring, they get bodkin. I think they get all the cav archer upgrades. What do they miss? They miss Parthian. They miss Parthian. They get, I think, everything else other than Parthian. They have thumb ring. They get bracer. Well, Dudu so far has not built any more town centers than the one. He could just be going for a victory, though, knowing how close he is to getting qualified. It's not likely there's going to be... I don't know how much of a spread I'm going to do for qualifications in terms of who's playing who. Like, how do I reward a low elo player that placed at the top of the brackets with their matchups? The highest, players with the, I could do it like the players with the most bounty points play the players with the least elo relative to themselves. They have the highest negative elo gap or something. I don't know. Gonna need some thought. I was just gonna have like semifinals and finals. I could just do quarterfinals, just add that. Definitely gonna get some lopsided sets doing that though, because you'll get like chopsticks versus like a 2K. He has to win the whole set or he loses. It's gonna be like, But, you know, maybe you stop coddling them after the group stage is done. I don't know. Give me Duduju, I'll kick his ass. Well, now Duduju hasn't actually made his way in yet. It's just strongly looking like it. Although in this game, could still go either way, clearly. I'd be surprised if Duduju gets swept next series and gets kept out of the next round. Possible, though. Roderick's needs a pair of points here. I think this is Roderick's third set, so he may be statistically eliminated now. The 3 points he lost because of his TC drop is just oof. It's really coming back to sting him here. Yeah, Roderick's lost 3 points yesterday. He won a set that would have put him at 12 total. And then he would have needed just a single... If he had got this bounty claim, he would be in the semifinals then, if he were to win this game. Right now, though, with just a bunch of elite janitors and some skirms to fend the knights and crossbows off, it's looking a little borderline. Blue's got a raid coming in. Only the second TC going up for Duduju, who's technically behind in Vils. He's looking for damage. He's getting a lot of efficiency damage. You can see that Roderick's efficiency is so low. I have miscellaneous leopards command songs stuck in my head. What's this blob? That is a blob of units currently standing there doing blob-like things. Up to 15 elite janitors, halfway there. It's enough that they're kind of like a formidable force. Ballistics and these guys would have died a lot faster. This is enough that Duduju would have a tough time counter. He's going up to Imp, Duduju? Imperial Age, for what? Skirm? Bracer? He just wants Bracer, I think. He may recognize this bounty. A distinct possibility that he's like, oh, Roderick's going for the janitor bounty. Ox formation. Ooh, gonna find the Stonevilles. Nice little split. Did he get a Vill? Stupid inaccurate janitors. Oh, he's cleaning some scorpions. Maybe monks. Does monk make sense? I wonder if he's just gonna go. He'll go Bracer's elite skirm and then try to keep the archers back. Roderick's has a decent Vill lead though. 17 Vills up. Currently more town centers than the person who's supposed to be making 30 of them. The two wait, Friday Films. Make the two lowest scoring players play each other with a effed up bounty. Potato match? The Potato Kings? The Potato Showdown. Yeah, Potato King match definitely I feel like has some potential. Give them a chance to look a bit better. Oh, Duduju decides to dive between the two TCs. The janitors are going to come and track them down. Bracer is in. Chemistry still 45 seconds away, though. And the mobility of the janitor is actually paying off huge here for Roderick's. It's actually a crazy defense. Still losing Vills, though. As they walk too close. I'm hearing other raiding noises. I don't know if the other game's open. Roderick's is still a dozen Vills. Well, 10 Vills up. Arbalest coming in. He manages the defense. Still hasn't clicked up, but he has ballistics and still has almost 20 janitors. And they're proving to be not terrible. Not terrible at all. Non-garrisonable exploding kings were admitted. The ARB's high damage output and the janitors don't shoot while they're running. He might prevent it. The camel archers. Roderick's calls GG. Duduju, a mile away from getting his bounty condition, will end up with a sweep here and 5 points on the set after pulling a bounty claim out in game 2. So overall, Duduju's got to be happy with that set after his strong initial showing. He hit his average that he needed to qualify and will knock Roderick's out of the tournament at the same time with the sweep. 94 APM. I believe that's our highest APM person in the tournament is Duduju. We have another Duduju set, and that'll conclude his journey through the tournament, so we're going to get to that. I will enter in our points. as fast as I can. Juju with the 5 points. Roderick's with 3. Pardon me, with 0. I have to write such a long thing. Electric Boogaloo. The official score has to include the bounty name. We had W no. W yes, level 2. And W no. The opponent had 3 L no's. Move that into the completed area. We can see the score effect already. Once it updates, I don't have it updated yet. There it goes. Dudaju is now in 9th place after 2 sets with 13 points. So a single victory will push him into the top 8 or tied for the top 8 with Dragonlord Frey, who actually has more bounties claimed. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. And Clear Love is a strong opponent. We got another high elo matchup here. Let's see, Clear Love is 2468. Duduju 2532, all-time high. I am loading into the next set as we speak. Well done on all donations, everyone. Lefty Sexton, it was originally going to be $100 out of my pocket, and then I was going to try to get up to $500, and instead we've had $916 of donation. My money ended up going towards CPU instead to keep the stream running. So, which is good. If Chad hadn't donated for the prize pool, I'd have been super fucked. So that's kind of just the universe working its own thing out, you know what I mean? I'm going to try to get the bounties shown to you guys before we head into the mandatory Twitch ad break time for the good of corporations everywhere. I have to push that button. That's the button I'm looking for. Does not like the Chinese characters. My auto detect program does not deal with the Chinese characters. As long as I set it in capture age myself, then it works great. We'll give it a minute here. I think that's the wrong side. There it goes. Yeah, a single button to fix everything is so sweet. So there's our bounties for... Oh god, that's a game 3. Still might be the old set. We'll see. There we go. Trader Trading 3 and Trader Trading Mirror. Did you see it has a Trader Trading Mirror? We're doing Trader Trading Mirror for game 1 after we're back from the ads. Holy crap. Don't want to miss that, let me tell you.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang.
Well, I was wondering if we would get mirror sieves, Paddlefoot, but no, we did not. We've got Spanish for Clear Love and Kitans for Duduju. So Clear Love playing as the Spanish Northwest. Got Trader Trading 3. Trade with the enemy for a total of 1,000 gold. Duduju going for the level 1. Again, he knows he's on the cusp of getting in the tournament because of his excellent first set. So he's playing it safe. Plus, he'll know that because of his wins from last tournament, he's got at least 3 points. So going into this, he can guarantee in his head that he picked up 12 points. Did I give him the right number of points last game, by the way? Last set? Why do I feel like, now that I think about it, he should have had... Oh, he got 5. He got 5. He did get 5. Exclamation mark, Graph Math. Why would you go Kitans for trade any amount? Well, it doesn't really matter what Civ he picks. So I think he just picked the strong Civ. That, I wonder if that regenerates cavalry. I don't think they... Trade cards count as cavalry, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just a strong Civ pick, I think. He only needs to get 1 trade card out and touching an opponent's market. And actually, like, for both players, the fact they have an opponent that needs to trade for their bounty, it's perfect. The good bounty synergy. This bounty is good synergy with itself. But, I mean, Clear Love, 1,000 gold is a lot of gold. We haven't seen someone pull the 1,000 gold one off. We've only seen the level 2 one done this tournament. And level 1. We've seen level 1, level 2. We've never seen, I don't think we had somebody trade for more than 1,000 gold. I think we had someone do it but then lose, if I recall. There's a somewhat incomplete list now because I think we've had additional donors come in since then, but I do run credits at the end of every stream that list the main donors for the tournament. There's probably honestly, there's probably some people missing from that. Because I think that was back when there was like $600 or $700, and there's been like $200 plus since then. Also, I looked at the sub count the other day, and we're at I think we're at the highest sub count in over a year, where it's like 192 or 182 or something. So everybody's been supporting the tournament a lot. I'm glad we've got a whole other round. I hope that the players aren't inconvenienced, and we're going to stick to the open scheduling to try to keep it that way as much as possible. So I might actually get a break for a few days beginning of next week when the players play some games, so we can accumulate maybe 3 or 4 sets to have an actual good cast and not just do 2 and then come back for 2 hours or something. What if each of them put their market in the far corner and left them alone to just play the match with infinite gold? It's like, okay, hey, I gotta do a market bounty. Do you have a market bounty? Yeah. Okay, I gotta set up in the corner. All right. No attacking the trade route allowed. Or I delete my market.
Servidor.
You too? There was the like the a couple of Rang of Fires where players were trading with each other. There's one game in particular where I think it was Doubt had his opponents trading. He had two of his opponents trading against each other. He still killed them.
Presto.
I'm really hungry all of a sudden. I'm tempted to go eat a cold slice of pizza. I ordered pizza again. Eating like crap this week.
Monday?
I did have the eggs the one day. Yeah, I might go eat that because my stomach is like starting to distract me. I'm gonna go munch one cold slice of pizza. Cold pizza. What? That literally makes no sense. Oh, man, I needed that pretty bad. I was actually getting so hungry. Did not want to be distracted for this set. What's the implications for Clear Love here? Like, where's Clear Love on the leaderboard? Nine points. His record makes no sense. Oh, right. Clear Love, this is Clear Love's makeup set. That's right. That's right. So Clear Love had like a troll set, basically. Like his opponent kind of just like did the closest thing to giving somebody an admin win as you can do without giving them an opportunity to do any of their bounties. So I decided to let Clear Love replay his set against Dudu Zhu, who lost his opponent, Roderick's, But then Roderick's, it was just a miscommunication issue. So Roderick's was let back in and we got to reinstate that set. But then Duduju needed another set because another of his, because Neo dropped. So this was the replacement for Clearlove's set against Motzi. Because he was given the option of retaining his 2 points, I think, against Motzi or replaying the set. And then Duduju needed a third opponent. So the record is correct. The points are correct. Everything is correct. If you're confused by that. But Clearlove with 9 points needs 6. 5 would tie him for a spot. And then it determines how the tie breaking works. I have it written down in the admin. 5 would actually get him, 6 would actually get him in. So Clearlove is going to be looking for at least 2 bounty claims, because you can't get 6 points without at least a bounty claim and 2 wins, which might be tough against another 2K, someone who's 70 elo higher than you even. So trader trading might be a really good one.
Presto.
Spanish. Let's see. So Conks versus what's this thing called again? Leo Dao. So they're pretty outclassed with their unique unit matchups. The Catans do get Fire Lancers though. How do you turn this into a game where you get 1,000 gold? That's the question. Both players poking at each other's eco. Nobody really getting any damage. Clearlove losing his army. Duduju's is not going to get in. Clearlove's got a 3-ville lead. Managed to get 2 of the vills there during that incursion. Catan player for now has the res collected lead. Pastures are pretty darn efficient. Pretty nice bonus there. Clearlove's gone to stone, so Conquistador is likely on the horizon here to defend against this, and then go pressure Duduju. At some point you build a market. At some point, perhaps. How do you trade? You have to trade with your opponent without letting them know you're going to do it. So he's going to need roughly, I think we did the math on this once, it's a dozen Spanish trade cards. Was it a dozen or was it 8? They get an extra trade bonus. The scouts get in. Kind of a bad mistake. Small walls are going to be needed everywhere now. We're getting a bunch of inefficiency force. There's no way that could be... There wasn't even a ranged unit there. You just wall behind that with another house. You're Spanish, too. Uh-oh. Jimmy there. Jimmy's in trouble. Jimmy's getting whacked. This looks closed, but who knows if it actually is. Only the hill god. And the pathing engine. Nobody else knows.
See?
Well, now you're starting your castle age off, and you got a whole bunch of horses running around your base. Did he sell all those? What is he gonna do with the stone? Castle? 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 Spears can't seem to catch up.
Monday?
Duduju more than content to continue to run around. Don't forget that his cavalry regen... Oh, wait, that's a unique tech. Upgrade faster. Melee attack upgrades are doubled. That's probably the thing I'm thinking of. He does have forging. Trying to think, like, what makes these scouts super... I remember Ketons have mean, angry scouts, and it's because they pick up forging and they get 5+2 attack. 1,000 gold, so it depends on how far apart the markets are, Werda. That's the thing. If they're both at the front of their bases, it could be like 30. If they're both near the back, I think the longest you can get is, I think, 60? Probably. It was 58, I think, once per trip. Which would be 20 cards. Although that was... I don't know if that was the Spanish or not. I don't know. There's been a few attempts at this one. They're all starting to merge together. I've cast 190 games in the past like 10 days or 12 days or something. My brain's starting to goofy here a little bit. Yeah, it might take another week for all the players to get their games in. For the second round. Maybe double elim. Maybe go double elimination. That way it's still like more than one set. You do double elim and then 5 game sets. Ooh. Double elimination with 5 game sets. That way every player gets 2 chances. I don't know. The group stage is so nice because you can go for the bounties instead of the... Yeah, I think it has to be another group stage, the next semifinals here. Cav archers all over the place now. Duduju is looking really, really strong here early on. Does he have a market? Does he have he's got a market. Do we have a trade card? I see a trade card. It's my instinct was going off, but blue does have a market. Did red spot the market? Red spotted the market and then shot that palisade out. So Duduju is setting up for a bounty claim. And he could get 2 points out of this with a single trade card. Trying to get a forward siege workshop set up. The knights find the forward vill. He needed to micro the vill towards the cav archers and past them. The journey has begun. Trade card is flanking. He's got that stick thing. He's not a whip. He's not a whip guy. He's a stick guy. Plus, he has a very nice hat. It's an excellent hat. And he is closed in. Will blue delete the market? Trade card is coming in. Blue's instincts could be bang on here. Oh, I thought I was going to start patrolling to the southwest. Remember, Duduju needs to trade for any amount, so even a single gold or whatever would do it. He's going to come in on the flank. Blue's POV once again. Very, very short POV. It's one of those things is, do you get the POV upgrade so that you can see the trade cards coming in? Right? Or do you not get the POV upgrade in case your opponent's doing one of those build a wonder in line of sight of your opponent bounties? Yeah, some cav archers in the middle. And a university to go down. It's going to grab some ballistics for his trade cards here. Maybe he can use the gold, or for his trade cards. Maybe he can use the gold from his trade card to pay for ballistics. Right now he is sitting poised on the outside. And oh my, blue, he's going to see blue as a trade card too. Both players are trading. Red comes in. Red comes in and has the... Red has the gold. Red has the gold. And he gets away. There's no sign for Blue. Blue has knights that could go try and snipe the trade cart, but did not see. Blue did not... He missed the trade cart coming in. Blue has their own trade coming back, and we have a trade race here. We've got a knight and 2 trade cards. Walk into a bar. Blue is going to go for the trade here. Does Blue know about this market? Blue knows about the market. And how much gold is Clear Love gonna get with the Spanish bonus? Oh, did he delete the TC? He deleted the TC. Wait, where did Duju's cart go? Where does cart go? It's off in the corner. It has 37 gold on it and nowhere to drop off right now. He deleted the market, Levi. He deleted the market. The TC's right there. He deleted the market. So that Blue couldn't trade. But now he can't trade. Okay. It's back on the way. It's coming back. It's coming back, Chad. He needs a new market, though. Where's he going to put it? Oh, he put the market at the back of his base now so that Blue can't trade with him. What a chaotic fight. Duduju has a nice lead here. He's going to nail it, too. Dude, he's doing really good with the strategy. Him and Tagawa Saki Koi, I feel like are the 2 high elos that have nailed how to do the bounties the best. Also, the per tournament feels fantastically balanced. Obviously, I think the individual bounties, some of them could be adjusted a little bit. Rules changed, or maybe one bumped up, down, or teal. 54 gold, by the way, for that. But overall, like the formatting of the tournament is great. The group stage with the high elos playing each other and the low elos playing each other, I thought was going to be bad, but I thought it was really good. We'll have to see what I'll have to run a survey after this one for the players to fill out and see what they enjoyed it. That was really close to getting to line of sight of the enemy, wasn't it? Yes. It's a trade war with state-funded smuggling. How you doing, Gator? Ooh, the conks on the right managed to delay the TC going up from Duduju. But Duduju was that 5 TCs now? So if Clear Love can't make the Conquistadors get some value, I think Duduju is going to be in the clear. And I don't know how he's going to get in for the trade card bounty now. He gave it away. Clear Love should have banked up a whole bunch and gone in all at once. I think the main thing is chopsticks, and this is the problem that a lot of other tournaments run into, is they always try to find out who's the best AoE 2 player, and they'll like balance the tournament around who they think the best AoE 2 player in the world is that's going to enter, and be like, this person should probably win, so let's not make any rules that makes it as this person doesn't win, because it's going to be seen as unfair and non-competitive. Whereas I'm like, no, this tournament's about who's the best at getting bounties, and in order to test who's really the best at getting bounties, you got to see people play people the same elo as them. That's realistically, that is the tournament. If I could, then I would have like an outside pool of people for the high elos to play that are higher than them, and the low elos to play that are lower than them as well. So we could really do low, mid to high, because that feels the super fairest. But overall, like someone pointed out earlier, we have a mix of elo ranges on the board, and also the low elos that are on the board are the experienced bounty players. They're not like random people or the people who are noobs to the format of the tournament. It's people that like you, Chopsticks, that have like literally the most bounties claimed in the game show, or like have like half a dozen. Like I think Dragonlord Frey has 4 or 5, you know, and like probably dozens of attempts. Red could definitely see this. He's gonna go for the conversion on the trade cart. That's right, we could get a trade cart conversion in this game. The cart is going in. Oh, is Duduju gonna delete the market? still trying to convert it. There's a monk conversion thing somewhere. He wants to convert that trade card, chat. Dudiju also wants to go in. And, oh, that castle got very, very, very denied. Her name was Greg. She was a castle technician. Yeah, her name was Greg. She was a... Did he lose that castle? Wait. Wait. No, he replaced it. Okay. I was about to go crazy. I thought the skirm shot hit the castle foundation and killed it. And I was gonna go nuts. The tournament's so good when the high elos take the bounties serious and take like the whole strategizing seriously. Like Duduju knowing, like, not going for broke, being like, nah, I'm gonna get into the semifinals. Like I don't need to risk getting 0 points going for 3 level 3s, but also like still actually making sure he's going for the bounty. Like, hey, you know what? I can do this. I'm gonna pick this bounty that I can actually do, and not one that I'm just gonna abandon 10 seconds in and then play normal. But like, I figured that would happen a lot. I literally figured that I would have tons of games that were just regular Arabia 1v1s, and I was kind of just like, it's gonna be a secret Arabia 1v1 tournament. No one will see it coming. But no, it kind of went the other way. We've had a whole bunch of like absolute insane stuff. Community delivered, man, with the good quality games. Duduju ramping up his aggression with the heavy cav archers that did he get that tech where he gets things back yet? No. He's got, what's that other tech? Reflecting damage from the skirms. Not much potato sense. No, maybe like out of the 190 games, maybe like 10 potato games, 15 potato games. Pretty darn good. There's always going to be some. Player has a bad day. They pick the wrong bounty, don't realize what they're doing, whatever. How did Jimmy get in? Jimmy, get out of there. There's a castle. You shouldn't go live there. You just have to ditch. You gotta get a new girlfriend, Jimmy. Go back home. What did he... Okay, wait. Why is this... What was this villager doing? Did he go and poke a villager just for fun? What the f... Dude, this guy went on a... This guy... Duduju's doing other bounties by accident. There's the touch of TC bounty. He's accidentally doing Frodo in addition. All right, we're gonna control group fake Frodo. We have control grouped fake Frodo. It will not count for an additional bounty claim, but it is hilarious. Just walked through. Everybody way overthinking the touch of TC bounty. Just fucking walk in, man. Why do you... Remember, I even called it. Like, literally, you should just walk in and imp when everything is overwhelming and just... This Frodo did not need a Ramwise Gamgee. Look, he's even in the Shire. He didn't get healed up, though. What's happening over here? A little raid on the stone from the camels. Bombards are starting to factor in. And the Khitans do not get bombard cannons. This much I know. They do get heavy rocket cards. Still missing that. Oh, no, he got the reflect damage. Regenerate and reflect. Right. Not really helping that much. What's a Liao Dao? How does that do? What's it got? Does it have lots of pierce armor? Does it have anti-gunpowder? Is it cavalry? I don't know what this thing is. What is its stated purpose? Hand cannons coming out from Clear Love. This game could still go either way. Although the bounty Duduju with the bounty conditions fulfilled. Clear Love, I don't know how the hell he's going to trade for 1,000 gold with all this happening. Duduju could just delete a market whenever. Would have to go in with a big clump of them. You'd have to go in with a clump of like 20 of them and then dive the market and hope he doesn't see. Oh, speaking of diving, the light cap coming up from Duduju doesn't want to give this position up quite yet. One bombard sniped by the skirms, the other one to the light cav, and I don't think he will give this position up. There are some Liao Daos in there doing whatever they do with 17 attack and 5 melee damage, melee armor. One of them just took negative 180 poison. What? Do they regen? Is there something that did? How? I don't know. I don't know. Raid top left. Oh, that's dead. Good call, Werda. I got obsessed with the Liao Daos because I don't understand them at all. They have bonus damage against buildings. Okay. They seem to be holding giant knives. Well, hand cannons have such high damage output, they kill a lot of things. Why do you guys think you went hand cannons instead of sticking with conks, or why not adding in conks? He kind of needs, like, more bombard cannons desperately to deal with the skirms. Take a kill a castle with only skirms? There's no way. That takes so long. And Clear Love took so long to get that gold outside of his base. 70 split between the population now. 192 to 121. And Clear Love does have one ace up his sleeve, which would be Supremacy Vills. Still has not played that card. Not sure how much it would help here. Pretty sure Liao Daos would eat them. Well, that's in as emergency of an emergency castle as you're gonna get. This one is over, guys. Duduju is going to claim a bounty here in just a minute. Was that a Wilhelm scream? Yes, it was, and it was also a bounty claim for Duduju. He is on a roll today. That's going to get him 2 points on the set with a single game. Creeping into qualification position if he hasn't done it already with that game.
Nice.
The 245 to 206 KD, the 95 to 26 regular KD.
Nice.
I said that backwards, but you guys understand what I said probably. Fake Frodo! Thank you for reminding me about Fake Frodo. Fake Frodo survived! The One Ring has been dispensed of once again. By someone who didn't even realize they were doing it. They didn't even realize he was doing it. Just in time for a stupid ad break. Can I show you that? Look, ad still, look at that. That means it's starting any second. I can't control it. Oh my god. The timing is good. I can spend this time to load into the next game. We can look at the rankings real fast, right? So Clear Love. I said Clear Love, and then I said Duduju, and I gave Clear Love a point. There we go. Duduju is now qualified. Maybe like Mike. I don't know if there's a player that could still shuffle him out from down below. I'm pretty sure that qualifies him, and will also knock out Dragon Lord Freya. So that is, I think that's it for Dragon Lord Freya. And there's an awful lot of 2K plus players clustering into that top 8. Told you it would happen. It was I mean, it's about as close as you could get, though. I'm just going to get the next game loaded in. We won't worry about the folks in the ads. They should be fine by the time we get going for game 2 here. Show you guys the draft for game 2. See what bounties we got. Stop hitting yourself 2 for Clear Love. They swapped colors and player number. They swapped colors. It's okay. I can deal with this. Let's see here. Yeah, Clear Love went for Stop Hitting Yourself 2, and Duty Ju went for Militaristic Society 2 Electric Boogaloo. Dude, this is Duty Ju's jam. We saw he pulled this off last set. So 2 sets in a row, he managed to get it. And he didn't just get this, by the way. He had to use 2 refreshes. So he used both his refreshes. So he had a grand total of 18 bounties that he looked at before he got this one. So it might have been cycling, hoping that he'd get it. So that's hilarious. We'll let the ELO finder do its thing here. My spreadsheet sheetitizer. I think they switched colors on me. Oh, it's not doing the thing. It's not doing the thing, Twitch. I don't know if it lets me do it when I'm in the middle of the set. It should, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, doesn't want to change the colors. It doesn't want to change the colors. I'm going to have to change them back manually. The player's trying to, as hard as they can, to break my overlay, and they managed it. That was the same colors as the first game anyways. So Duduju in the northeast in red, playing as the Mongols, going for win without any villagers alive at time of victory. No Burgundians. And Clear Love in the southwest, playing as the Tupi. Stop hitting yourself. Kill at least 50 of your own units and win. The leading units doesn't count. And he did have the updated wording there when they attempted the bounty, so we don't have to worry about that issue where they think they're deleting things. I am going to restart Capture Rage. Restart Capture Rage while it still looks not too bad into the game. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Much better. Other than that. Now we go. You had fun, Dragon Lord Freya? That's good to hear. Oh yeah, we still could have Arg sneak in too. Arg could still squeeze Clear Love out if he doesn't get a ton of points. Or Duduju out if he doesn't get a ton of points. What was Clear Love's implications again? Not Duduju. Duduju needs is any points extra as insurance points. Clear Love needs, in 2 games, he needs 7 points. Basically, he's fighting. Boy, this is actually like the fight for 8th right now. That's crazy. And what did he pick? Stop hitting yourself 2? So he would need a tier 3 bounty attempt. For his final game, and needs to win this one and the next one with a bounty claim. Pardon me. Hiccup. And needs to win it with bounty claims. Super important set to the tournament. This is crazy. Mm-hmm. What if we went to 32? Nah, 8. I wasn't even going to make it 8. I was just going to make it 5 or 6. But 8's a nice round number. Yeah, Manaspa. Duduju like, and he had to, I don't know if you just missed the little intro I did, but during his refreshes for this game, he used both his refreshes. And then as soon as he saw this one, I'm guessing he probably was like, yeah, I know that works. Last game, Duduju won with 7, or last set, he won with 7 villagers alive one game. Or 7 units, pardon me, not villagers, 0 villagers alive, 7 units. Well, his opponent had like 30. He won just with siege. It's crazy. He timed his delete incredibly well. This has been so much fun to cast. Today's been great. The settlement on stone and the wood have just snuggled in there. Clear Love has to kill 50 of his own units and win without deleting any. He has to mangonel them. And Clear Love's going to try and get his base enclosed. Going for a rectangular potato base. You don't think Clear Love will resign as easily this time? I mean, Duduju put a lot of pressure on in game 1. He's to me, he's kind of looking like the player to beat. I think you, Togawa, Duduju, wouldn't want to fight any of you. Y'all stay away from me with a 40-foot pole, please. At least when it comes to doing bounty attempts. Not interested. You guys could play each other in the tournament. Stay away from me. The Mongol strat, yes. I see what you're saying. You don't think that Clear Love will give it up against the all-in from the Mongols? I mean, this game has more implications, so would make sense just for that reason alone. Well, no, Rodrix was facing elimination too, wasn't he? The Champion Scout can't be allowed to escape. This is unacceptable. Yeah. Who is going to do what? It's FC looking from a Duduju over here, which is what he did last time, was a really quick Mongol fast castle into an all-in siege push, into villager delete, into explosions. Don't forget the explosions. Thank you for your potato. Thank you. Beeloo. Do 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 do. I'm 3 for 3 on falling asleep during Red Bull. That Loch Ness map needs to be burnt. I like Nessie though. And I only say that because I fell asleep. I might have just been tired. I'm sure eventually some good sets will be happening when I'm actually awake. Or like I'll be awake for the parts of the set that are good. But I'm sure eventually I'll pull that off. Gonna have to force myself to go to bed early tonight. Doo doo boop a doo doo. That's a cactus. This cactus has 4 arms. 1, 2, 3, 4. plus its main branch. None of the casters are mangonels. I mean, they could at least got a trebuchet on there. Well, now, Big Ugly, I think I figured out what I'm missing from the production in my tournament. See, clearly I need to dress up as a naval captain from Age of Empires 3. Then, everything would make perfect sense somehow. Other than the odd costuming, though, it's pretty great. Production. Odd costuming decision. It's too bad there aren't any really cool looking things from medieval times. Man, imagine if the Britons had like a whole civilization in the game. You could just like use all of their unique units, you know? Put like their fake buildings everywhere and theme everything around their architecture style in the game. Yeah, they'll have to, maybe next time they'll have to consider adding the Britons if they do another one in London. What's that, Reggie? The Britons are literally one of the original civilizations in Age of Empires 2. And the longbow is as iconic as the in-game history describes it is in real life. Huh? Reggie, our savior. That needs to be deleted. Delete it, please. Before it's mangonelled into goo. Oh, it's not mangonelled into goo. The goo is not present. Ouch. And Duduju did not get the opportunity to delete the vills this time. And his push just worked too much. It looked like he was gonna get it. But Clear Love was just like, nah, I'm dead. I'm in feudal age. I still haven't clicked up. This guy's already pressuring me. He's in my base. I can't take wood. The GG. And well, now Chopsticks, now you know how to become a 2K4. Is just copy what Duduju did here. Do it every game for 1,000 games. Start a Twitch channel where you stream yourself late at night. Get T9 to turn you into a lowy low legend named Huang, and then just play as the Keltsalt. Oh wait, somebody already did all that. That's you definitely copy this build though and beat many people. Siege pushes are tough to defend at all elos. So Duduju now has he failed the first one too, right? Did he fail the first one too? Wong used to be a low elo legend. I don't think he used to be everybody used to be a low elo legend. What kind of question is that? You don't just aren't instantly amazing. So Duduju has 2 points from the first game and 1 point from this game. We should have 3. There it is. On to game number 3. Duduju is set up for a sweep and to sweep Clear Love out of the tournament. Let's see what we got. We have a Hindustanis for Duduju, and I think that was, I saw Cumans. I think I saw Cumans there. I don't know what bounties they got. Centers of attention for Duduju. We've seen this one before. Last time he didn't really even attempt it. We saw him do this, but again, he could be like kind of just ignoring his bounties because he knows he just needs points and pick whichever ones he think he can squeeze an extra point or two out of. And Rocket the Casbah, produce only rocket carts and villagers and win. There is a rocket cart bounty. Nice. 3-0 the score so far, with a 2-0 win-loss in favor of Duduju. Duduju, who is is going to push if he gets another point. Right now he's tied with Volk and Plotter Ghost. If he gets another point, he'll be tied with Tagawa and Smart Guy with just a single point. So all Doodoo needs is a victory here, and he'll jump way up. Anything on top of that is nice. 20 or more is very doable. I could definitely see 20 TCs happening. Hindustani, an interesting choice to do it with. The cheap vills means adding extra TCs might be easier to get value out of to begin with. What actually stops this? Which? Only rocket cards? Imperial Camel. I'm getting a glass of water. Try and keep my voice together here. Make it to the set after this one.
Alan!
What stops the Mongol FC thing is going either fast enough castle yourself, which is, to be honest, unlikely. You would scout it fast enough and then go fast enough castle to deal with it. Or going like all in feudal age to defend. And committing and probably making a ton of bloodline scouts. And then not wasting army. Absolutely key is as soon as you realize the siege push is happening, everything becomes precious. And counterattacking. Also, get 6 archers together with Fletching and go into their base. If they're all in siege pushing you, you kill anything at their base. It's a bit harder here because Doodoo is going to just try to get it done with a certain amount of res. Oh wait, that's probably that was last game. What the fuck? I'm reading like 5-6 minute old messages. This is what I'm doing. Chat, my chat isn't active enough. There's no memes. There's hardly any Allens. Where is everybody? I don't have my average view count over, but I'm concerned. Did I fuck up?
Another one.
People might be thinking like, oh, now that I
just made all of the
there we go.
channel point
There we go.
response
Now
one
see, now I
point.
feel better. People might be just thinking that now that there's group stage, a larger group stage, I got more to watch. I don't have to watch every last second. I can come back when it's at the next stage. So we might be getting a little bit of that for the less people that are like stopping themselves
Guys,
from
have you seen the
burning out on it.
Gang rat?
I'm not burnt out on it. I'm tired, but I'm absolutely enthralled with the tournament stuff. I'm exhausted.
The streamer.
Looking forward to a couple days break between sets. That's what I'm talking about.
Alan.
I'm glad I finally got a
Alan.
literal demonstration.
Alan.
Right, DJ. Right away.
Alan! Steve!
Alan.
Steve!
Alan.
Steve!
Alan. Alan.
God! Alan! No! Alan! Please, no! Alan!
Emotional, damn it!
I'm okay with the That's her question.
My question is, what the hell? A literal demonstration of overkill.
It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more! Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop!
Jail.
Oh, Loom.
Another one.
That's where that trade came that we missed in the onslaught of the memes. Thanks for waking me up, Chad. I needed that. You know, everything auto welcome in. I'd see people joining in, man. Chat's really reserved with the memes normally. They'll play it after, usually after stuff happens. Occasionally before. Will Smith getting involved with the drush here. Result of the drush is 1 dead. So 1 deadville, the drush paying for itself. Clear Love going for the Cuban 2TC.
Emotional, damn it!
Am I I'm invisible. Did I get turned off? Hold on, I have to push a meme to reset myself.
Alan!
This actually is like the easiest way to reset this without poking in all the menus. Because it's gonna do watch. At the end it'll pop up at, there we go. There is definitely an easy way to do that. Or like a simpler way, but that way is known to be functioning. Because I've been poking so much. I just did it for fun, I'm not gonna lie. The monkey is not affecting the deer push. Due to you pushing the deer from Narnia. Needs 20 TCs. He needs 20 TCs, guys. He failed the bounty with the drush. I'm wondering if I somehow have the wrong sets of bounties. Hold on. I'm just gonna triple check that. Is it showing the wrong set of bounties? I don't think it is, but we're making sure. No, this is right.
Hello? Yeah?
It's absolutely correct. It's also pretty hard to make rocket carts with the Cubans, isn't it? Maybe he doesn't have the DLC. Well, that sets Clear Love's out of the tournament, no? I think that cooks him. He's cooked, as Ryan would put it. My the 8-year-old co-caster I had on by accident. Explosion. I wonder if he thought he was going for the Cuban boom bounty and he clicked the wrong one. Was that one of his bounties?
This is fine.
No.
I'm
No.
okay with the events that are unfolding.
No, it was not.
That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
It was not. Yo, gotcha, shiny cards. How you doing?
Alan!
Folks, just coming in at the end of this one, there is another set after this. I'm doing one more after this. Because if I do that, then we're like on schedule.
Alan!
Mifriday Films 13 says how sexy is the mango though.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, the mango.
Nice. Nice.
An absolute heartthrob of the fruit world.
Not the fruit.
Watch out. It might steal your heart.
Not the fruit. The hell is that? Stupid AI. Lord of the Fruits. The real Lord of the Fries is a Lord of the Fries. Lord of the Fries. Delicious. I will take 3 orders. Grathrang's losing it. Fries Day, yeah. Yum. So chat, what's a nacho fry? And what's a waffle fry? What is it? What are these? Why are they? What is the? I don't explain. I don't understand the difference between these fries and the fries I'm more familiar with. Now we're having a fry discussion as we wait for Duduju hopefully to build 20 TCs. Do they not have waffle fries? I've had them and I eat them, but I'm just kind of like, these are just like fries. They don't seem any different than regular, maybe like a little. You're from Quebec. Well, but you have, why would you have anything other than poutine if you're from Quebec? You have actual poutine that's actually good. Fries cut in a waffle-shaped pattern. That's very disappointing. I thought it was going to have like maple syrup or something in it. Nacho fries are American poutine. I don't think I've heard of taco fries. So like if Taco Bell's got the taco fries, that's just like French fries with like taco filling on top of it. It's great. There's although chili cheese fries kind of beat the crap out of that, not gonna lie. Like if you want an alternative fry topping to poutine, definitely the chili cheese I think is the way to go. Some people would fight you over not putting salt and vinegar on though. Animal style? Animal style. I think I've had animal style before. We don't have In-N-Outs in Canada. I have had Five Guys before. I think we have Five Guys, but I think they were at the X last year. But I had the Five Guys fries. Maple sugar is fantastic. Maple fudge? Oh. HSP. Fresh with cheese, kebab meat, garlic, chili, and barbecue. Oh! That sounds fantastic. You guys are making me hungry. A single slice of pizza might not cut it. Just like this university might not cut it to keep the KIP checks out. Oh, maybe it will. He gets the last foundation down. He's got 21 HP on it. He doesn't want to ascend his vills because I think he can sense just how sense the eco is here. Close the eco. Hindustani player's done a good job of coming back against the Cumin boom. The cheap Hindustani vills. I'm guessing you mean stream. I leave the stream hungry often. Yeah. It's an easy topic to bring up, to talk about. Everybody eats food. And I'm notoriously bad at trying new things with food. I get locked into eating the same crap over and over again. Quick delete there from Clear Love. Screw the weather. You're not getting that huge storm. We were still getting that storm yesterday. It's an interesting back and forth here. Town center's starting to get added. Very least it'll give Doodoo the ability to recover from any Vil losses or raids a lot quicker, especially with the cheap Hindustani Vils. They get cheaper as you go too. You prefer to eat goo, Leopard? Leopard, did you see I added a meme deck? When you go to the deck page for the mods, there's a meme deck too now. And I gave you guys control, the ones that don't copyright claim me. There's a little thing in the top left corner you click that says memes. Or it says something. Maybe it says break. It might say break. And you can even change to the Grath Jet and cycle between the overlays. So you can like switch between the draft overlay and the... Yeah. Alan! If I had a committed enough moderator, it could just be running the whole overlays for me and I wouldn't have to do anything. But I would never expect that. Yo, Murphs. Alan! How you doing, Murphsy? See, I took your nickname and then I made a nickname out of your nickname. So now you're not just Murph or Joey Murphy. I went Murphs and then Murphsy. See? There's layers to it. Need to retire. Oh boy, I could use some of that right now, let me tell you. I want a regular full-time job. That's all I really want. Do everything I'm doing now. And get paid like a living wage and I'd be a happy guy, but also would just take full-time job and then do everything but way less. Like I gotta have a full-time job, work for a hockey team, still do bot brawl stuff. I couldn't do 80 hours a week or whatever. Skip checks piling up. Still no thumb ring or ballistics on them. So they're missing basically almost every shot they take. like to an absurd degree, they're missing shots. And then you stack that on top of the Ghoulims having 5 pierce armor. Well, that's like old, but it's got good close enough information on it. Our next one's going to be in May for Bot Brawl, Anime North. There's going to be another league this year, too. There's a snake. The snake goes down. If you're new and you haven't seen the snakes do accumulating poison damage. Should be venom, but it's poison damage. So every time they bite you, it stacks. And then your villager can have HP drained, or whatever's attacking it. Will you host it? Yes. We might actually... Normally, Anime North, I host it... I'm like the main announcer guy for Bot Brawl. I run all their overlays. I do all the stream stuff for them. I do all the branding for them. I run the website. They mostly... The board does all of the... everything else. Make sure the event happens. Puts the arena together. Gets the sponsors. Finds the venue. I help a little bit with all that stuff, of course. Sometimes a lot, depending on which event. But my main focus is like the branding and the stream and the broadcasts, the coverage. Bot Brawl's lots of fun. Wildly off topic here, waiting for Doodoo Zhu to build 30 TCs in the midst of a very standard but solid game between these two players. Clearlove trying to get at least a point out of the set. He will not have known, Clearlove won't have known his points going into this. Because I hadn't cast anything, I think, till yesterday. So he's playing his heart out, which is great to see. Clearlove has really given it his all every game, I think. yeah, I gotta agree, Leopard. We definitely need more town centers. 5 of them up for Duduju. Still needs 15 more. And it's starting to look dire for Clear Love as the heavy camels break in. The Kipchaks were going to give chase, and he changed his mind. Maybe just going to chase him down with some pikes. No, it was a misclick. Now the Kipchaks are out of position. But I don't know. Clear Love has so many villas. It's fine. You lose 20 and you'd be fine. And I don't think Duduju's going to kill 20 here. Oh yeah, this year we might actually be able to broadcast from Anime North. Normally I have to do like a second stream a week later. And like just play all the recorded footage. But this year I think they're going to give us a Wi-Fi port, and they may even broadcast it themselves. And I'm really hoping I can involve the there's a charity there that's asked me the last 2 years to do charity things. I have to say no because I'm doing bot brawl each time. So I'm hoping somehow we can involve that. But I haven't heard from that organization, and I haven't spoken to anybody from Bot Brawl about that. There's a lot of things I want to do with Bot Brawl. Like I said, if I had a full-time job, I'd be buying a fucking full-size combat arena for Bot Brawl so fucking quick. I'm trying to figure out how to set up a venue for it. Buy like a business that has like space for it, with an apartment in it that I can live in. And then run Bot Brawl out of it with seating and spectator seating, and have like 3 leagues that run through the year. That take like 2 months each. And then maybe run like a recording studio the rest of the time. Ooh. I do miss doing audio engineer stuff. I do miss that. Halberdiers could be the answer here, as Clear Love is looking to push back the heavy camel of the Chinese player and the Ghoulims. And what Duduju really needs right now is like 40 Ghoulims. He still has 2 castles, a 3rd one going up, and a red patch of goo in the northeast that is poised to set up for a raid. Plus, he kept the heavy camels alive, too. Going to Fan Expo? That'd be like a venue we've thought about going to before. For Bot Brawl. But we're kind of at the point now where we can be our own event. We sell spectator tickets. Like one of the tournaments this year, I think we sold 108 spectator tickets for across 2 days. Like, it was crazy. Venue was expensive, and it paid for the extra expense of that venue compared to another one. You guys got me talking about Bot Brawl. It's not. I could talk all day about it. I gotta stop. I've been thinking about setting up a Bot Brawl podcast, so if I do that, you should follow that. Pay attention to Bot Brawl social media. I really try to focus back in on the game. Oh, it's a good one, man. We're watching this all-out duke 'em out with the Ghoulims and the Kipchaks, both players' unique units. Kipchaks kind of do better than a normal raged unit would against the Ghoulims because of the extra arrows. However that works exactly, he definitely has Thumb Ring now, by the way. You see the difference? All the shots connecting. Even better than ballistics. You get the additional attack time too. Ghoulims rushing out here. Halb's trying to just do anything. Soak shots and delay. And they actually did good. Look, the Ghoulims are all getting tied up on the Halbs instead of continuing to the Kipchaks. And any leftover Halbs poking away at the Light Cav. Light Cav dive onto one of the Trebs. There's not much to Treb down here, though. It's pretty much just a wall of army keeping Clear Love out of Duduju's base. And the TC count for Duduju has gone in the opposite direction as he's just trying to get himself a victory here. Never mind build 20 freaking town centers.
Alan!
4 out of 4? What do you mean, Gotcha? Good to see you, by the way, Express Karma. Fan Expo would be a good spot for Bot Brawl, just because of the foot traffic. It's nice to get combat robots in front of people. I'd like to go back to the X for the same reason. I started talking about it again, damn it! He's got 4 TC still. Still needs 16 more. Look at all the arrows. Oh my goodness. Just running through that should be causing damage. The poor horses' stomachs. Put it back and forth, but the Kipchaks, too much feeding from Duduju. It was kind of necessary. You know, don't want to criticize the fact that he was feeding, but he was feeding in order to keep this held off. And as a result, hasn't been able to mass Golems back in the number he needs, or Hussars. Kind of working his way with Hussars, actually, but yeah. There's a raid. There is a raid. Could the raid do enough counter damage? Blue's got a really far forwards castle. It's a suggestive get out of my game GG castle. There's a bunch of gold right there that is up for the taking. But it also gives a target to Duduju's pushback. And it's very far away from where Duduju's planning on raiding. Where would be the most painful spot to hit? Well, the food eco is definitely the best spot to hit, as Clear Love only has 20 farmers and 500 food. That's the numbers Duduju needed. Clear Love is not paying attention to the Kipchaks. They get destroyed by the Golems. Duduju finding his way back into this one. Interesting watching the Golems kind of hit the army back. Fighting under the castle is hurting a bunch. Clear Love has all the upgrades. I'd go skirm if I was red. I'm nowhere near close to Azila, so I should. You can say stuff. Either I can explain why you're wrong, and I'm pretty nice about it.
Disturbing.
And you get to learn something, and maybe other people who would have said the same thing don't always talk, man. You think skirm against? Are you saying skirm against the Golems or against the these guys? Skirm would work, but he has gold still. I don't know where. I have no freaking idea where Red's been taking gold this whole time, but they are on gold somewhere. I have no idea where, to be honest. They have gold coming in from 5 vills somewhere in their base. Do they still anymore? They might not anymore. They also have relics. But as soon as that runs out, skirms could be a good idea, especially because the Hindustanis have bracer and the Cumans do not. Whether it's the time for skirms, I don't even know. In the north still, they were up there. Maybe up there? I have no idea where Red was taking gold. There was gold over here at some point, I think. Another hold here from Clear Love. Survived through the raid. At least might. Still losing vills to it. Duduju set back up with some trebs here. Blue's got a treb just wandering out there. Gonna get smashed down for a whole lot of nothing. That stinks. Blue needed that trebuchet to defend against these the trebs from Red. There are raids all over the place now from Red coming in from the northeast. Blue's gone over there to try and clear it out. More stables going down from Duduju. These Kipchaks gotta have 28 kills. It feels like they should have way more than that. Probably haven't been they've probably just got easiest. Oh man, once again letting the Golems close that gap. It's just you can't do that. Now look at the populations. 30 army basically for each player, but Duduju with 40 more vills, 130 to 90, and is spending it. And there's no army coming out for Clear Love right now. He needs to get his feet back underneath him. This is buying time for Duduju to try to do his bounty, but he would need stone. And I don't know if he put down all those TCs, that might be the end. He did that instead of pushed. Feels like if he could just get like a whole bunch of hussars together, would probably end the game. Maybe he should raid with the ghoulims instead of the hussars. That is Clear Love's secondary gold. Still got 1,200 on that. I guaranteed another set after this. Before this game took an hour to play. I'm still gonna do it. But holy crap. Clear Love didn't call GG. But he's out of the tournament. Out of the tournament. Duduju is not going to get a bounty. I'm pushing the bounty failed button. But he gets a point. Goes up to 4 on the set. With another bounty claimed, and that will cement Duduju's spot. We'll take a quick peek at the stats before we go see how that works out. From 473 to 468, the KD in favor of Clear Love. The Eco KD, though, wildly in favor of Duduju, despite the massive res collected lead, was very close, and it truly felt like it could go either way for quite a while there. So GG, well played. Thanks to Clear Love for participating in the Showdown Cup. Enjoyed casting his games. And I will get our scores updated immediately.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. And Clear Love gets no points. Duduju gets 4? What did we say it was? 4. We had an Elno, a level 2 bounty, which would make it... No, we had a W. So 3 Ws and then 1 extra point, right? He had a tier 1 bounty he went for. Hold on, we can just go back and make sure. What was it? It was called... He did not get that one. He got that one, Trader Trading. Was that game 1 he got that? There we go. That should update it in a second. We'll see how that changes things. There it is. Duduju up at number 4, tied for 4th with Togawa and Smart Guy, and they all got 4 bounties claimed. So Nice little stack we've got there, all sitting around the same number of bounties claimed. I like how all the 2Ks are like 2, 3, 4, 5. And we got the low elos bookending them above and below. Can I try to press the replay button? Go for it. Push the replay button. We got ads in 8 minutes, so I'll run the replay and then the ads, and we'll do Jennifer Dozer and Naruto Sherry. Let me know if and when you've pushed it. Beautiful potato eating machine. Leopard? Hey! Alright, she worked. What the kind of micro is that? Why? Somebody explain that to me. Why would somebody do that? This is the actual consequence. Wait. Okay, never mind. Potatoes, fire. Let him go. We're back. We can make the potatoes again. He's back to making light calf. Never mind. That means he's back to making light calf. You can into the back of superhero's base. What? I think red could still win. Let me touch your thing. He's got that one. He needs one here. Delete. The Cav Archer's trapped. The Cav Archer is trapped by the Vills. He's deleting everything to get it up. He's got it up. We have a completed wall. We'll double check. Lighty comes over to try to save the Vil. The Vil escapes! The Vil made it! Holy crap! Yeah, it just works. Isn't that nice? All right, let's get the elos set for the next one and see what our drafts were for game 1. Might have to push buttons one more time. It should swap their sides. Are those the correct bounties at the very least on the right sides? If so, then I'll take it. Yep, yes they are. Let me touch your thing. I want to touch it. Jennifer Dozer is going for a barrel of scorpions. Oh, we had a question about the leaderboard. Hold on. Question about the leaderboard. Smart guy asked, can anyone get 16 or 17 more points? He's in the leaderboard, so I want to answer his question. So is there anyone else capable of getting 16 or 17 more points? Let's see here. Who's got sets left? Naruto could get 12 points and he would get 15 in this set. And after that, boy, everybody's like stocked up here. Neo's is, I think, dropped. And Gurus has, I think, dropped. So beyond that, do I even have as many sets left to cast as I think I do? Super Monkey Car has 1 set left. Murderface could still get up to 24 points. So, yeah, Murderface, unless I'm missing points from him somehow. All right. Here we go. Let's get the game rolling. Do 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 do. Hey. Dannifer Dozer has this set and one more, Leopard. The schedule, I think, is accurate. What's left? Virgoman and Arg. Is Arg on there somewhere? Where's Arg? Arg might be the one to watch for. Yes, Arg. Arg could. Arg has a set versus Super Monkey Car. Dannifer. Oh, Dannifer has all three sets. This is Dannifer. Oh, this is Dannifer's first appearance. We got Dannifer's first appearance in the set. In the tournament right here. Right at the end. So Dannifer and Arg. Change the dumbest wall to let me touch your thing. Let me touch your thing, Bounty. We saw Dannifer. No. Manaspa, we watched game 1 of him versus Murderface, and they had all of the wrecks mislabeled versus which bounties they were attempting. So I had them, they contacted me and got things straightened out. Dannifer was nice. I was a jerk, not Dannifer. Definitely my fault. Yeah, so I just stuck him at the end so I'd have time to figure out what the deal is with that. So we have technically seen him before, but he's the last player we haven't seen a single set from completed. I remember we were watching a set and then the bounties they gave me were completely wrong for what we were watching, and we made us question whether the first game was that too. So I was like, we'll just come back to this when we get this sorted out and figure out what happened. There's so many sets that we won't remember it. Oh, stretching. Yeah, chat figured what the bounties figured out the bounties were, even though they were wrong. They're like, this guy's definitely going for this bounty. Nah, this guy's going for that one. And that was when I was like, yeah, you guys are definitely right. And then I found like half of another broken draft or something that they had done. Anyways, they sent me a message explaining what happening, so we can we'll be able to cast that tomorrow. Mega no gulp. I've been trying to stay hydrated. And then tomorrow, after the sets are done, I'm going to have to dole out all of the assignments for round 2. I'm going to have to go very quick. Best double elimination is tougher to organize than just doing another group stage. I'm probably just going to do another group stage. Like, okay, everybody get your games played by like next Saturday, next Sunday or something. And then maybe I'll take Sunday off entirely. No hockey, no stream, anything. Actually do nothing for a day. And then hopefully come back on Monday with a couple games. We'll see what happens. I really wanted to get everything done today, but there's no way I'm casting 5 sets after this. What is it? Then 2, 3, 4 sets after this one it would take. What happens if Greg dies? Oh man, we gotta go back and track Greg. Greg dies, then he can't make any more buildings. We gotta go back and do our due diligence as admin here. Hold on, chat. Getting very distracted by everything other than the game itself. So this is Greg. We'll track Greg. So far doing good. Going off and building the lumber camp. Naruto Sherry has to have all buildings other than farms built by the same villager. And that is that villager. Right there. So if this villager dies, red will lose. Very quickly, most likely. We have seen one set so far in the tournament where a person lost Greg but still managed to win with the buildings they already had. And he has been very, very active so far here as we come into Feudal Age. I think I'm past where we were, but good. It's good enough. It's fine. And Barrel of Scorpions for Danifer Dozer. We do have a Elo split here with Naruto up at 1600 and Danifer at 12. Pardon me. Militia coming in from the Roman player, who of course gets extra upgrades for every upgrade they get. So if they get one Pierce Armor or Melee Armor, they get 2. Is it Pierce Armor or both? It's both. And Greg is going to be threatened early on here. Uh-oh. Yeah, Naruto's like, yep, nope, you're not getting Greg. You leave Greg alone. He should probably abandon those houses and get a house down at the other, somewhere else with Greg here. Somewhere he doesn't have to worry about getting hit by men-at-arms or militia or whatever. Uh-oh, he's housed. Did he lose track of Greg? He's housed and he may have lost track of Greg. I am concerned. He doesn't know he's okay. That's the right one. He chose the right one. He did not panic hard enough to lose the lose track of the houseville. To lose track of Greg. Man-at-Arms hits for Danifer. Good opening here. How's the base looking? Getting some walls up. Man-at-Arms is a great strategy to pull out when you're up against a higher elo opponent. You can get a lot of damage. The earlier in the game you attack your opponent, the less units they have to micro, the less units you have to micro. And so it makes the potential skill gap smaller. They're able to do less things because there's less units to do things with. Oh, that's still open. And the, whatever you want to call it, the art on that house makes it look like there's like a bamboo shoot there blocking it, and there's not. Red squeezes in another Ville. And has their scouts coming in and hitting Danifer's berries in turn. Just put a palisade there and get your spear. So, well, I guess there's that. That's there too. Both players trying to break into somewhere useful with the army they've made. Currently 2 villas up for Naruto. Idle time's pretty close. Shouldn't. How does the Mongol player have 2 more villas up? Is there no loom? Greg's like the guy at work that does everything without recognition. That's gutsy, man. Goes out to try to trap the men-at-arms. I think he thinks he has to build the palisades and gates with Greg, but no, he doesn't. Just buildings. Would have been great if Greg got a kill, though. That would have been fantastic. Smash the gates up. Make an archer. Oh, okay. He's housed. He's housed again. Uh-oh, he doesn't know which villager is Greg? Oh, was Greg the wrong... Was that not Greg? No, that was Greg. He was just making sure. He was making sure it was Greg. For sure. For sure, Chad. He wanted to make sure that was Greg. His name's Greg. He's a quick wall technician. His name's Greg. He's a Death box building technician. If you need your opponent's units killed, you should send Greg. The archers will clear out, well, the archer will clear out the men-at-arms. Naruto still has some scouts kicking around. Stupid Twitch. That's the Twitch API failing. Twitch API has been kind of crummy today. There is a clipping contest, by the way. I didn't see anybody type the clip command today. With $50 for the clip with the top view. And man, if I take a day, I could do a lot of production setup for semifinals. Make some more extended, better highlight reels. Get a whole bunch of stat things together. Most picked bounty. This bounty has been successful 30% in this tournament. All that kind of crap. Your clips are doing. I've noticed there's some clips that I've gotten some eyeballs on them. It's good. With $50 just for making a clip and it getting a whole bunch of views. It's still lots of time. It'll be running throughout the tournament, even through the semifinals and finals or whatever. The next group stage. Monkey. 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 Time to walk the dog. I'll be back. I used to know how to do that trick with a yo-yo. And I could do a cradle, a cat's cradle. And I could do a yo-yo reverse spin thing. And you made it like you made a triangle and then it dangled in the triangle. You know, the triangle. Do. Naruto Sherry's gonna come round the side. Mongol player, are you going to make... Oh, we have to... We've not been monitoring Greg, chat. He looks good. It's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. We can go back and double check if red wins. We can go back and be really nitpicky, make sure all the buildings... The rule is, by the way, other villagers are allowed to hit the buildings that Greg is building, but he has to be the one that completes it, I believe. Must be built. Right. As long as Greg gets the finishing blow. I think is the notes. You should never take anything I say during a cast as the official, by the way. Unless I say this is 100% the official thing and I'm reading it from the handbook and my notes. I'm doing this by memory and I do not recall for sure. But as I recall, as long as a villager finishes it, you can have multiple villagers. And I also said that if like 8 villagers are hitting it, as long as it's one of them when it finishes, that also counts. He doesn't actually have to get the blow then. I don't know anymore. All I've been doing is looking up definitions and rulings for 12 days now. Gonna need like a website with rules. I should make the notes, put the notes on a website that has all the bounties pointing at them so people can see the stipulations ahead of time for next one. That's a good I'm gonna do that. I'm not even gonna need to write that down. I'm just gonna remember to do that. That's too obvious. Danifer gets his army cleared. And he's got 1 spear, a longsword, and a mango left to try and deal with the step lancers. Ooh, he's left the door open. He let them in. Red's gonna hold that gate. Gonna try to at least. Longsword scares him back out. both players to town center, but Danifer, the Roman player, has a lot more res collected because of that 5% faster res gathering.
Salve.
Doot. Wing. That was a good rhythm. I was enjoying that. Nah, that's not it. That's potato. Potato. That's not pa. It's just not. It's not the same. Disappointing rhythm from Naruto Sherry. Definitely gonna cost him. Barracks has got it. Well, Danifer Dozer, I hate to tell you that long swords do not counter step lancers. They don't. They do not. Naruto is going to be inclined to really start pushing here. We don't know. Yeah, Greg's still alive, and it looks like he's built all the forward buildings. But the longer it goes, the harder it'll be for Naruto Sherry to keep up, and eventually he's going to hit a housing pop situation where his villagers going to have to just be building houses constantly. Mangoes need a half decent shot on the... Oh my god! And they just got smoked by the Mangoes. Into a GG. Naruto Sherry with an exclamation point on that bounty claimed. Crazy ending. Wow. What a way to end it. We're gonna... Obviously, we'll double check the Greg attempt here. We'll follow Greg all the way back through his building journey. But smacking those long swords down with a single volley is crazy. And we're just going to trace Greg's path here. So far, I've not seen a single building built by not Greg. Oh, no! No. No! And that's going to sting Naruto Sherry, who built multiple houses with a non-Gregville. And that's going to take this down from a 4-point attempt to a 1. Truly unfortunate, but that is the rules of the tournament, guys. And that is a definitive bounty fail. Yeah. Yes, sir, Hijinks. And we are just I'm gonna keep the momentum going. It was very well played by Naruto Sherry, and Danifer Dozer had a decent defense up until he went the full long sword into the steps. I think he should have gone pikeman. But it's easy to tell from our perspective. And let's get the second game running. You can hear me loading in. We are not going to an ad. We're going to go right into it. Let's see here. Reset that. Push that button. Danifer Dozer in the Southwest playing as the Koreans. Going for... Barrel of Scorpions 2. Win with 40 Scorpions or heavy or Heavy Scorpions alive at time of victory. And in the north, Naruto Sherry going for Greg the Builder. All buildings other than farms must be built using the same... Did I not progress the bounties? Thank you. That's appropriate. That's appropriate. I'm a potato. There we go. Wooden economy.
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works.
Too bad. You get nothing. You get nothing. You get no explanations. You have to go in blind and experience it. Bengalis for Naruto Sherry going for a wooden economy after reaching feudal age. Villagers can only gather wood and win, so clearly going to be a Ratha Phosphorus style play here for Naruto in the north. That'll be a fun one. Danifer in the south going for entirely construct at least one castle with one villager. Danifer Dozer is going to give us the second Gregging of this set. We had Greg the Builder. Now we're going to have Greg the Castle Technician here. And this is a decent bounty to attempt. He can put it anywhere he wants, this one villager castle. And it, other than that, it really does not limit his strategy in any significant way.
Hey. Hi.
You got to put the exclamation mark first, Zuvela. Zuvela, do you want clipping abilities?
Hey.
I've given certain people, I think Fancy Cat Picks has it. I've given a couple people special abilities to clip people who I trust. You just abuse it? I mean, I don't know if you could, as long as you're clipping things that are actually like even semi-clip worthy. I don't think you really could. It's good. Tomorrow we'll have it. Still have some sets tomorrow that still have implications on the standings, so there's not no point in doing them. We still got to see if Arg squeaks in here, for instance. Danifer still has a way to go. Danifer really needs some points. We know he loses the one game, I think, in the Murder Face set, if I recall correctly. The potato throwing, me throwing one perfectly hit my face. That's correct. That was great. Is this you? Splat! Potato on your face. Yeah. Naruto, I think, thinks he's playing at the bottom of the map here. I don't know. Wants that walled off. He's gonna wall the back of his map first. Try to enclose himself a little bit. Once he hits feudal, he can't get anything but wood, so could be looking at a long Dark Age. It's hard to get enough to go up to Castle Age before you hit feudal. It really is. Danifer should have some room to accomplish this bounty. Naruto going for the big point. The big point attempt. I wonder what the nerves are on a player when they're going for a 3-point bounty. It's got to be a lot higher than the other ones, of course. Or if it just kind of rolls off their back and they're like, oh no, I'm going to do this one that's hardest. Gets me the most points. I'm going to do that one. They just don't even think about it. Cold-blooded. I don't know, this one, I got a good feeling about the lazy Greg Castle. We could see Greg. We could see the Greg Castle get denied by Rathas. That'd be good. I'd enjoy that. Whoa. My sleep schedule is really liking this. I'm determined to go to bed early today. I don't have any overlay stuff to work on today, really. Everything just worked well enough today to not bother fixing. I could poke at one thing, which is that to make it reset to the first game when I push the ELO the one button, so it doesn't think it's still on the third game even when I switch to a different set. But literally other than that, I don't know that anything actually went wrong. I just have this great overlay setup for every tournament I cast this year now.
Hey.
Noticed you were up at a funny time. Was it to contact players? I got very distracted with fixing the overlay. So before Zavala, everything was manual. Which side the player's on, what color they were, what bounties they were doing, what elo they had. And it would pull everything out and then put it in the right places, but it wouldn't, then everything, putting them physically on the right spot on the screen was left up to me and the moderators. And it was just this like a 3-minute process at the beginning of every single game that was just starting to really wear on me. And it's just irritating to constantly have to fix and makes everything look less professional. Now it just freaking push a button and kapow. Exactly, yes. Archer's out from Danifer Dozer, here to harass Naruto Sherry's gold that's like really at the front of his base and completely unprotected or even maybe unprotectable without a tower. And he definitely did not go for the bounty, Naruto. Making me want to double check and make sure that I have the right bounties. We're not somehow having that issue. But no, this says game 2 of 2, Naruto wooden economy. So he's just failed his bounty, that's all. Because he decided to go for stone and he's going for a Bengali play. Maybe he thought it said after reaching Castle Age, because there is a similarly worded one that says after reaching Castle Age, no gathering wood. But yeah, that's definitely going to be a bounty failed there for Naruto. Archers are coming back in on the stone to harass. And a defensive tower going down from Naruto. He may have thought that he got the bounty in the first game and didn't realize that he built those 2 houses and was just like, okay, I just got myself 4 points. I can play just for the point on this one. And it's like, nah, no, you didn't. Gonna be painful to see. Ooh, that's open. Put a wall down. Wall about. Or in. No, there's like three gaps here, honestly.
Hi.
Well, he's gonna die too. We just fed another bill. Unless it's somehow still open, that'd be bizarre. Bizarre. I hear the sound of a tower. Oh, nope, it's a TC. More archers diving in, and there's the tower. Is it up in time? Danifer's playing fantastic. This is a 1266 pressuring a 1611. This is a great play here from Danifer Dozer. There's some tiny little things. Probably get a Vil here if you microed a little bit better. Now you got one. He should have brought the other archers over, maybe. Currently 10 Vils up on Naruto Sherry, trying to get into this Bengali shenanigans. Does not have the stone for a castle because of the towers. He thinks he's doing the... Chad, he thinks he's doing the Castle Age version of this one. He thinks he's doing after reaching Castle Age gather only wood. Because look. And there's 2 versions of this bounty. Did he push the wrong button? I'll tell you what. I don't know because I don't remember if he has both levels of this bounty in his pool and he pushed the wrong button, then I'm going to let it slide. All right? He did not request that or say that. That is a personal ruling because that would just be horrible, but I don't think he did, guys. No. See? No. He just misread it. And there is, like I said, there's another version, a lower tier version of this that involves this exact thing that he's doing. So that's super unimportant. Or super unimportant. That's super important. A very important thing not to make a mistake about, like I just did, saying 3 times. And you gotta feel for Naruto Sherry on this one. It's such an easy mistake to make. I feel like an English teacher. I feel like a literature teacher, you know, that's just like, oh, you got this. I told you, like, But what the heck am I? That's just unfortunate, man. Or it's like one of those math problems where like it's like what weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of steel? And everybody's like, the steel. You're like, no, they both weigh a pound. Got him. Naruto's going for the castle drop. Oy, oy, oy. Danifer is also up to castle. It's hard to tell how this one could go still. Well, except for Naruto thinks he can't do anything except gather wood. So it's not going to go good for Naruto, who thinks he's going for a bounty and doesn't realize that he's failed. That's rough. I hope he gets a win. That'd be hilarious if he wins. Not because it'd be funny that he didn't get it, but just because he's made himself have such a hard challenge and would still pull it off. That would be funny. Not the part where he's screwed over. That makes me sad. This isn't even a read the handbook moment. This is a read the bounty moment. I wonder if this was Naruto's first set, and if they've attempted this bounty in one of their other sets at the lower level. And that's why. I'm like, oh yeah, Wooden Economy. I know this one. Could it be a translation error? Nah. And I would have no mercy for that also. Because I just have to. That's like a non-negotiable, non-mercy situation. Ratha's got a good attack, and it's going to get 1 Vil before the archers and the Vils simultaneously attacking and manage to push it off, and it still has 26 HP. As Rathas are chonky and strong. Maybe I'd be understanding of a translation error. That animation makes no sense. How does it end up? Okay, we're just gonna not think about it too much. They do have fancy hats. That is, oh damn it, it moved. I was gonna look at its nice hat. But it's got a nice hat. A very nice hat. Archers still hanging around the back of Naruto's base. Haven't gotten much value. Should go for a divey. Little diveroony there. Yeah. I will only accept bounty cases for challenges that have been posted in the bounty challenge section as well. I said that. So I declared it. I added everyone in the Discord. I also get the feeling there's some people that have Discord muted. There's nothing I can do about that. They shouldn't have the tournament Discord muted. Should at least have add everyone notifications on for if you're going to be in a tournament Discord. And you're if you're participating at least or casting.
Nice hat.
Thank you, Bog Creature, for your nice hat. Much appreciated. Danifer has double the villagers of the Bengali Naruto Sherry, who thinks that he can only gather wood in Castle Age, even though it was in Feudal Age, even harder. And as a consequence has basically nothing. Basically nothing. 3 Rathas and 2 Mangonels in a castle. And he's about to get 2 of them converted, and he can't afford to delete them. So he's just going to have to give one of them up. And it's going to get worse before it gets better here for Naruto. If it gets better. I don't know if it's possible. Gonna have to kill a lot of units with these. Conceivable, but not likely. Show me the micro. GG, well played. And Danifer Dozer, did he build this castle with Greg? Hold on, was this Greg Castle? Wait a minute, chat. Was this Greg Castle? No. It was a non-Greg Castle, and we are going to get a single point claimed here by Danifer Dozer. Evening us up at 1, and that is a bounty fail. Back to the draft for our final match of the day. Portuguese and the way for our final set here. Final game, final set. Tomorrow there are Danifer Dozer versus Chipmunk, Bergman versus Murderface, Super Monkey Car versus Arg, and Danifer Dozer versus Murderface is on there twice. Oh, wait, did I say it twice? No, I didn't. But we have both of Murderface's second and third games and Danifer Dozer's second and third games tomorrow, as well as Arg's final game and Super Monkey Car's final game and Chipmunk's final game. But I think Chipmunk's already eliminated. On to game 3. Let us reset that and see what our final 2 bounties are. Come on now. Did I miss the button? There it goes. Win with 30 TCs alive at time of victory. And for Naruto Sherry, build a wonder in line of sight of the opponent and win. Okay, I might fast forward through Dark Age here, because this one is probably going to go deep. Yes. Okay, he sent a Vil forwards. I'm going to double check that I have the right bounties. Yep, Danifer and Naruto. We're in game 3. That's correct. Must have just been a misclick. Maybe he's trying to throw Naruto off by sending a Vil forwards to poke. Yeah, I'm going to fast forward a bit because this one's going to go long. And I'm feeling a wave of exhaustion hit me now. Danifer loses the scout. We're coming into Feudal Age. And I think I'll let it play from here. Maybe. If they do anything in Feudal Age. We'll see if they do anything in Feudal Age. Nobody has a barracks. There's a barracks. So planned aggression in Feudal Age from Naruto Sherry, who is 11ing, as they both lose each other's scouts and each other's TCs. That's pretty good. All right, we're on even footing now. It's a classic. Look, 1600s do it. 1200s do it. That's good. I needed something goofy to happen. I'm locking in. Oh, don't tempt me. Should not be legally allowed to send me notifications to sell me food. How does it know that I'm hungry? I must have said hungry out loud too many times, and then Uber is just like, activate. Ignore it, Grathrang. You have slices of pizza you can have in like half an hour at latest. So just lock in. Just lock the f in. We're doing good. I'm so happy with every aspect of this. Other than the fact that we're not somehow rich and billionaires. But it's not even that I'm not, like... It feels so much better to be doing a tournament because it's like something that I actually want to watch and cast and enjoy, as opposed to like a tournament that I think will do well with viewers and will get me to be notoriety or respected as a tournament host or some crap. So much better. Just be chilling. Oh my goodness. It's like a weight. I need more ad. I need more all the other stuff around it. Now I know what I want to do and know where I'm at. I know that this is something that I enjoy and like. I can really lock down how I'm gonna handle the channel over the next year. I'm gonna have to start work on the next tournament before this one's done. So I can be like, here's what I'm gonna do next. On the last day. Some sort of sneak preview. Well, he just about let Naruto in. If Naruto had reacted quickly enough with the spear, could have held the gate open and brought in the archers, and I mean, this would have been very bad. And for putting a range down to help defend with some skirms. Danifer had a really good second game. Playing someone 400 elo higher. And how's he gonna go from feudal archer, Portuguese archer aggression into building a wonder? How are you gonna make why the way to make 30 TCs? I don't understand. Pool party bounties on water maps. I will host a water map bounty tournament if someone donates $2,000. 500 of which will go to me and 1,500 to the prize pool. Then I would be enthusiastic enough to do it. And I would host a 16-player water map tournament. Does he have to complete the wonder? Yes. The wonder has to be completed. It's not considered. It's not considered built. This is gonna sound kind of dumb because I don't know how else to phrase. But it's not considered built until it is built. If it's not completed, it's not considered built. To be clear, to rephrase it again. 1 day for summer. $500. I would need I'm not gonna like someone would have to approach me and be like, I want to host you to host a bounty tournament on water for 1 day. I'd be like, okay, $500. And I would put probably all of it into the prize pool. And then sit there and play sea shanties all day. way more likely to do like a hybrid tournament. I could see you doing that, but hybrid, and then actually like wanting to do it and liking it. But nah, I'm not doing. I don't know. Even then, help me on backwards. I prefer to just like the amount I did. The sellout amount is way higher than it's ever. It's the highest it's ever been for Grath rank. The sellout right now. I'm not gonna not do it. I need money too much, but I'm not also like. But it has to be high enough for me to actually give a shit. And also, it depends a lot on who is asking. If you asked me, $500. If fucking Microsoft asked me, $5,000. If Memb asked me, probably $500. Maybe less, because it's Memb. If it was everybody in my stream asking for it and beseeching me to be doing water maps and being sincere and not just memeing on it, then free. Once. I don't know if I'd ever do it again though. There. I overthought it. I put way too much thought into it, and now you know all the depths of my answers. I have like also have like 5 other tournaments. My time is kind of more expensive than willingness even at this point, because I have like 5 other tournaments I want to run. There's Hollow Winners, there's King Snipe Cup, there's Ring of Fire 6, all need to happen this year. In addition to unannounced other tournament I want to run. And Only Bands 2. The Arctic Wolf goes down. Skirm still chasing Naruto around. This is what you do.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
Sim.
I'm glad I'm done. I'm like starting to get sleepy even. See, it's not like I even was going to bed early and sleeping or staying up, and like I stayed up and I worked on the tournament overlay. I'm an idiot. Definitely gonna sleep good tomorrow at least. I'm thinking about the end of my day here now. I want this siege push to do too good. I want Naruto to Sherry to accidentally kill Danifer Dozer, so I can go sleep. How the hell is he gonna make 30 TCs? Does the way get anything that makes them like better at TCing? I guess they get extra vills. Head shake. Come on, brain. We're almost there. Well, if a couple things go wrong, like the villagers getting soaked by the mangoes. Oh, like that. Danifer throwing down a castle. AMD just tried to update in the middle of my stream. Now I have an AMD command window open in the middle of my OBS preview. Mangonel's creeping in towards the castle that is going up in... Oh man, the mangoes are going to die to the castle. If they had just been 30 seconds earlier, Red could have very easily denied that castle. That was very, very dangerous. Could Naruto fast imp into Wonder Drop? Oh. Chicken. Get the chicken. How much food is that? 600 food just chilling there. It's all hunt too. Chicken. I want you. I want you. I'm tempted to fast forward. Tempted to fast forward cause I'm tired and I wanna actually cast and not sit here singing to keep myself awake cause I'm so tired waiting for the next thing to happen in the game. Explosion. 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 You really think Danifer's gonna make 30 TCs? I don't think he's gonna make 30 TCs, Chad. I hope he tries. Mango could pop. Let's see if Danifer decides to chill by the thing that can kill the thing that instantly kills his thing without a second's notice. No, he decides to leave the area of the thing that produces the thing that kills his thing.
I'm gonna go build my own
30 TCS.
with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the
30 TCS.
What? Doug is falling asleep. I'm literally falling asleep, chat. It's a good game, but I can't stay awake. Singing to stay awake. Tiger cavalry. Skirmishers hazardly. A TC on the stone. Could get denied if it wasn't touching the stone. Lock in, come on! I can't do it, chat. We're just watching though. Why not attack the house? Yeah. Guys, I may have to fast forward. I'm struggling here. I think I just felt my head drop. Well, the chances of Naruto pulling off wonderful aggression are going up the longer this goes. Same thing for Dana Ferdoza. He's going up to the 3rd town center finally. Holy moly. Really trying here. 22 vills back for Danifer. Still hasn't really started adding the TCs he's going to need. Another defensive castle going down for Naruto Sherry. Not very much army to help support it. So pretty much just hoping the yeet factor is high enough that blue can't push him off. And he is. He's getting pushed off. Ay. What do I do? We just got to get through the game. Come on, Doug. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy, chat. We zipping. I don't think anything's gonna happen for a while, so we zipping. If I wasn't actively falling asleep, I would never do this, but I'm literally like here going like this, so I'm calling this fair play. Also, we have 2 very passive bounties. With very little even interacting between the players. There's some vills poking each other. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm literally fast forwarding and I'm falling asleep. Holy shit. Oh, come on, man. I can do it. Go me. It's like a legitimately excellent game. It's a shame I'm losing it here. I'm trying. I'm so sorry. Especially to the players. Well, that's going to be a shitstorm either way. Because he's going to get sandwiched between the skirms and the cav. Halb's got to protect. I don't know if there's enough of them. The skirms kind of got killed by the crossbows a bunch. But that's not enough. Naruto's castle is going to be denied. There's a lot of Halbs there now. There are a lot of halberdiers. Blue's going to commit to the fight. Castle's gonna go up. After all that from Danifer. Oh my god. Wrathrang, don't fall asleep. Stop on a sleep, Grath. I'm literally gonna end the stream and then I'm going to go lay down. I'm pretty sure. Directly to bed. Do not pass go. Still no sign of the wonder. Is there an alarm clock sound effect, brother? The explosions aren't doing it, I don't know. Oh, is that in view? Oh! That is in view. Naruto Sherry's gonna have the wonder down. Blue is still trying to add TCs as they raid. It's a big raid though. Halbs are running backwards. Is very vulnerable to counter trebucheting, especially with trebuchet, traction trebuchets that are basically like bombards. So if Blue goes and hits the wonder. Bill's trying to escape.
Alan!
Thank you. Will the Trev go up? Can Red win it? Red's got a lot of vills.
Out!
Of course, we get an absolute banger of a match. Blue has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 DCs. So still needs 24 more. Fight. Fight. Blue, it's dire. You have a wonder being built. You need to kill him before it goes up. Still counts down. There's some raiding from the Jambes. As Red is fighting to try and get that wonder up with just a dozen vills. Still only 30% of the way there. Naruto with more army. 60 to 53. Oh man. Well, if that castle goes down, that's gonna be next. Well, now you know I'm tired because I missed the wonder going down, guys. Grathrank slept through a wonder dying. Blue is on fire. What should be a hype moment punctuated by Grathrank snoring as he fails to get himself enough sleep between each day of casting. His brain coursing sleep chemicals into his inner folds of his neural pockets, flushing them with chemicals that make it impossible for him to keep his eyes awake. As Danifer Dozer plays the game of his life, a 1200 versus a 1600, denying a wonder bounty claim and working towards his own. He's gonna need 30 TCs, 13 of them there. And will the Portuguese hold on long enough for Danifer to try and pull it off? And he's dirtly going for it here. And that is not going to do it. Naruto, having lost the wonder, could not recover. And it's going to be a bounty failed. But it feels like it should be a bounty succeeded for killing Naruto's wonder. As that was pretty boss. And deserved better, more awake Grath casting it. I'm going to quickly put in the scores as fast as I can before I collapse. And the final score is going to be 2-1 for Danifer. 2-1. No bounties claimed. And it was LWW and WOO. That was a fantastic game.
Nice.
Legitimately.
Nice.
I know I'm tired.
Nice.
Every time I looked up something, it was interesting was happening, and I felt worse that I wasn't awake.
Nice.
Especially with that wonder denial. That's sick play from 1200 player to deny that from a 1600. Danifer is set up. He manages to get 2 points against a 1600 elo opponent, guys. I have to point out that that's actually like fucking ridiculous. It was really well played. I am so sorry I could not do a better job. I should have ended it, but I didn't think I was going to crash that hard, to be honest. All right, let's get our scoreboard updated and let's get the heck out of here.
My goodness, guys. I can't even believe I did that. During a tournament, I would never. It's 12 straight days has gotten to me, is really what it is. Okay. How did I do on my schedule, too? I got through all the games on the schedule today. Which is the only second day I think that I've done that. So I'm scheduled to come back at 60 GMT, and we're going to try to fit in 4 sets because one of those isn't happening. Neos versus Gurus, I believe, isn't happening. So we're going to try to fit all of that in before I go to hockey tomorrow. And if I don't do that, then I don't know what I'm going to do. So that's the goal. So I'll probably be on before Red Bull finishes. Awesome stream today. Thanks, Jicky. Thanks, Leopard. You guys are awesome. Thanks for everybody who watched and for the players. And I am sending you to Flats. We got raided by Flats. Let's raid back. We got raided by Flats, I'm pretty sure. Thank you guys, and have yourselves a good night. Cheers. Back tomorrow with Dannifer and Chipmunk. Good night, Fancy Cat Picks. Good night, Zavella. Good night, Leopard. Good night, Jicky. Good night, Kaner. Thanks for watching. Good night, everyone on YouTube.